Right, how's everybody doing? Good to see all of you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. I feel like it's been a while. It's been a while since I've last seen you. Um, maybe even about 10 hours. I stream normal amounts of time. I don't know what you're talking about. Everything is normal. Totally normal. How we doing? Danny, Rona, Superman, White Priest, anyone else who's lurking about? Howdy, early crowd. So, XP grind today. Probably some coal mining today. Probably. I want to. We fight Ethel today. I normally don't take hag hair for strength, but for the benefit of Slayer form related stuff, I probably do. Though Dex would be an argument, especially if I'm going to be doing Displacer Beast stuff in Act 3. That'd be fine either way. I'll want to deal with your gear so that I can go do the Mirage Blood Potion thing. With hopefully without messing up Astarion storyline. Though I could just do it ahead of time and gaslight him, which we're probably ascending him in Act 3, so like I don't really need to. We're already making him worse, you know. I am almost out of spell slots. Right, I used the Slayer form to rampage through basically what was left of Act 1, minus Ethel, Gek. I think it's just Ethel, Gek, and the Bullet left at this point. Yeah. Oh, Spectator. Spectator. I've got a few things I could sell. We'll go do that to Landharv. Yeah. Go to Landharv because I have better prices there. Hey, Shippy, how are you? They're out yesterday. We're still friend zoned by Hal Stink. No, it's one of those things. We didn't have the approval high enough for him to be like, "Oh, hey, I'm super into you." He was like, "Oh, well, I'm open to it. You know, if we vibe." He gave a much more normal human response than he normally does. Um, and then I farmed some approval and dialogue and got pissed off by the sound of his voice. But we're on track for Act 3, I think. Fair and just. Hey, Leah, how are you? Hey, Kara. Kevin.
Something's on my mind.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Alright, we have 327 goals. High rolling. I suppose since I'm about to long rest anyway, I could maybe justify going to grab the Slayer. Or not the Slayer, Night Singer's Favor, rather, excuse me. Ballin', if you will. Yeah, I think I will. Yeah, I'll try to get Night Singer's Favor. If it fails, we'll just long rest right away. If it doesn't, then go get a surprise round against the group outside the morgue with Thorn Whip. And then we'll... Sonic Overload turn to the Slayer? Yeah. Am I willing to use an inspo on this? I haven't really used any of the Gale ones. I'm thinking. Hey, Siggy, how are you? Let me look at Dirge inspos real quick. Not me typing Haunter. Oh yeah, there was a Nintendo Direct this morning, wasn't there? I forgot to watch it. At least one kill with each damage type. I don't think I've done that. Killing Balthazar, but that'll be a while. I could get the one for doing self-same. They let you out of that room. Hey, denied. They let you out of that room after you've killed the copy, right? You don't actually need to pick anything up. Yeah, we're low on remaining inspos. But I do still have a bunch of Gale inspos. There's at least the book in the spider area. There's one for opening the central thing in Moonrise, and then the letter to Ketherick. Okay, I'm willing to use 2 inspos here. The Wise Monk reviews Tadpole is debatable. I'm not here to tell you what your character would do.
Interesting times. Better be cautious. What path lies before me?
Pushback road defense, 3 tieflings and kill show up for that fight. The only tieflings that participate in that fight are Asherak, Zevlor, Elegus, and Arca. You can't kill Elegus because then the cutscene won't trigger properly, and the game will assume you're siding with Minthara. Killing Asherak is difficult because of how surrounded he is. So, Arca is the real answer there. Kind of annoying that you actually close that much distance. Roll a 1. And save 2. Morning, Guava Chips. How are you? Okay, you're doing way more damage than I thought. Not about that. It goes, it's gone okay. Alright, how's everybody? I'm doing okay. Hope you are too. Yeah, Slayer can apply Contagion to, even things that are normally immune to Contagion. It's really cool. The life drain might be a problem when I drop my transformation. I might just die on the spot when I drop Slayer Shape. That's potentially an issue. Let her slay. Hey, Blue Collar Nerd, how are you? Slaying bright and early? Yeah. Trying to squeeze a little more value out of what I have available before long resting here. I am being intensely greedy about it. I am about 2 hits from death. Closest to death I've been in the run. Is there an inanimate object I can heal off of? Or my grilled cheese, my disappointment is immeasurable, my day is ruined. Oof. Hey Sora, how are you? Kinda hoping they would split up. You know, that kinda works. Much brain damage. I definitely do. You're invisible over there. Sonic Overload is a little greedy in a situation where I have very limited consumable access. Fortunately, the Slayer has Sumptuous Bloodbath, so I can offset that. No longer enlarged. I was hoping to get value out of that. My leap is also worn off. Guess I accidentally destroyed a bunch of objects in there. Whoops. Yeah, it's not quite time for me to switch into a Slayer-centric build yet, though it could be getting there. I thought about doing, Honey Badger stuff. Honey Badger, Bearheart, Slayer, but the problem is being able to poison myself consistently. A little difficult. I could make an investment into a simple toxin and try to make a surface, but I don't think that surface will be permanent, actually. Like, I would have to find a reasonable way, because I don't... Sister Lidwin does sell rotten food. I could stock up buying from her. That's an option. Reason why Bearheart Rage in particular is because that would give me the physical resistances to confidently use the Slayer against Githyanki. I would still need to cover psychic resistance, but I could do that with an elixir. You're slaying today? Yeah. How we doing, Siren? Any targets for this? No. Alright, Synaptic Power is done. Sonic Overload is awesome offensively, but in certain situations, if you pop too prematurely, it's unfortunate. Never seen such a small runtime for your stream. What my default state of being is having already been live for 14 hours. Damage modifier for Boar, and I hate it. What's that trade? Didn't click that fast enough. Let me actually try that again. Do that fast enough. There we go. Or of hate. Ugh. Who cares about it? I know you do, but ugh. Another stack of life drain. Okay, we kind of have an issue. There's a chance that I just die when I drop Slayer form. I have 3 stacks of life drain. How much HP do I have? I am uncertain. They could be reducing by 24 up to right now. I think I gotta get out of here. Let's see. 14 HP. Ugh. If I had taken one more sack, that could have been it. Because 2d8, that could have drained up to another 16. So, that wouldn't have killed me until I transformed back. I didn't know there's a trap disarm toolkit up here. It's neat. I don't think I've actually ever been up here. Sightseeing. Booze. Neat. But an interesting way to die? Yeah, I think so too. Alrighty, well, I have to long rest.
I want to have a word.
Another save to test this shit aura. Nah, with Breaker Knight's dead on your testing save. You don't have the script extender console yet?
Perhaps later she'll be too late. Simply.
Anyone else have anything to say? Oh, okay. Need to purchase some camp supplies this next rest, or do good berry stuff. Or I'll need the next long rest to be the forced one with Voss, who I won't be killing.
I love it. That most beautiful of things. I thought this place might bring me peace. I thought it might make the wait. There is no point in running from the inevitable. Damn, if there is a... Stay with me, will you?
Not great at the modding thing. Mod list includes 2 things. It's pretty straightforward. But I understand. I avoided using any mods at all for quite a long time.
You. Careful. I may just take you up.
Okay. We're gonna go for Night Singer's Favor again. Same story. I'm willing to use inspiration because I do have Gale and Sir Fuzzlelump waiting to go. I haven't read the letter to Ketherick yet. That's a Sage inspo. Is it also a Noble inspo? If it is, then I'll bring Minty too, and I could get 3 inspos out of it. Is there a hireling with a Noble background? Can't think of one. But I couldn't have all 4 of them with me anyway.
With haste.
Was for the whole exploding thing to be a sick tattoo. Yeah, a lot of people have gotten that tattoo in real life. Hopefully without the exploding part, but I suppose you never know. A half-orc. Okay, cool. I never bothered to check his background. He's just on-demand Oathbreak guy to me. Reading the letter is not a noble inspo. Okay, so just Sage then. Still good info to have. Thank you for reminding me Kurz is a noble.
What's hiding here?
I don't believe I have any relevant noble inspos left without His Majesty in Last Light to speak to. Still good info though. Perfect name for a cat, I agree.
I should speak up.
This vessel is at thy...
Just having fun testing tentacle kitty stuff and the stupid aura coping across my mind.
I'm listening.
like she loved him.
Refilled my inspos.
This vessel is at thy disposal.
Don't think I need him right now.
This vessel is at thy disposal.
If I just wish... I wish it was different. I wish Mum and Pops was here. I don't feel so strong.
I'm
Or
in Dara
anything,
disapproval.
really.
House and approval, though. I actually have never had that conversation with Arabella. It was an accident. I didn't mean to click on her.
Go ahead. I'm listening. I question. Oh,
Already opened the way to Gauntlet Shar Waypoint, I assume. Activated 3 paintings of Noble spell. Yeah, I already did that. I already have, even, Verge of the Shadows. Since Displacer Beast attacks are 2 instances, they're great for on-hit things, also their crits are chunky. Sonic Overload attacks go hard. Right, lightning charges if you can set them up, though. Obviously that's short term. Though so is Hex. Or if hate does persist. So I was like, does your charisma go over into Displacer Beast form trade? I don't remember. Because if not, yeah, you keep your charisma? Okay, then... Yeah, then that's... an interesting use case. Something like Oathbreaker Thief for Aura of Hate and extra displace. Testing Displacer things playing in Cat Run. Even without real testing, Displacer Beast has proven itself to be very powerful. Say used it on a level 1 run to fight Answer, because it has evasion. I've used it to fight Raphael. I've used it to fight Gortash. It's very strong. You go live now, Woodsy's here to hit the button. Oh, thanks, Woodsy. Thanks for permission. Time to do fights in the Gauntlet of Shar. Suppose it is. I don't want light, so I'm not subject to Beckoning Darkness. Fifteen Dex is tough, yeah, I might need to resilient that or something for myself. Yeah, I usually do Hag Hair on Dex. So that would take you to 16. You could Mirror on Dex to get to 18 if you want to. Though Mirror Strength is also really good for transformation builds. So getting to 18 isn't unreasonable. 20, a lot harder. That's a lot of feat commitment.
These things have stayed interesting.
I want a summon to help me, but I don't want to risk the Dryad. So I'm going to bring just the Woodwood with me
I have a lot on my
for
mind.
now.
And in it. On my way.
You ups.
Yeah, Alphatrix, how are you? It's like a truck. Woodwood does okay damage, but skeletons are bludgeoning vuln. So that's why it looks quite crazy. That was a min roll in the first instance, and a good roll in the second. I shouldn't be letting these spawn. What if haha Moonbeam go burr? Hoping Woodwood survives its turn to get the regen off the vine surface. It may not, though. They are just rolling very well. Don't love that. I didn't want to get the Dryad involved, but... There we go. People comfy. Alright, made it to its turn. Got the 10 regen. Missed the attack, as expected. Just there to stem the flow a little bit. And there's the crit.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Done for now. Done for now.
Alright, time to skulk about.
Got quite well.
I'm coming for you. So that's progress. Just out of view.
Vision Monday and Sand Humanity. How are you?
No time for mercy. One day I'll catch a break.
Work from the Dryads, 3d6, secretly good for a full arm build. And it's not so secretly good, it's just good. It's 3d6 and it has the nature snare effect, so it applies entangled on a failed strength save. Which is good, yeah. You crit fish on a polearm build with that. Pretty good consistent damage output. I think I've ever failed the first roll of Quag to save Arabella and not give, you know, the advantage thingy. No, I don't know. Entire druid bro got angry. It sounds like you click the intimidation option. Which, you gotta think before you click things. If there's someone looking for an excuse to genocide a bunch of refugees, and you start threatening them, but then you're not good at it. Can't say I'm surprised, but I've had that specific one happen to me. A question: DRS items in honor mode, Crater Flesh Gloves, Titan String work in honor mode, right? Any other items you know of also work? Lightning Jabber, Dwarven Thrower. Off the top of my head.
Don't waste a step.
Lightning Jabber when thrown specifically. Dwarven Thrower when thrown specifically.
Nothing of value comes easy. Overcome my trials. Enter in my embrace.
11 damage with fire arrows. Like, what the hell? Even without fire arrows being a DRS, you can easily scale them to the point where fire arrows do more damage than fireball. You can do the same thing on Tactician, but like on honor mode, you can just ignore the DRS aspect and put a lot of floor into it. Getting as many different damage sources? No, it's by increasing the damage. As far as Marco Heshkir is concerned, elemental arrows of the type that you attune to count as spells. So, at level 9, Marco Heshkir attuned to fire will add 4 damage to your fire arrows. You could take Dual Wielder, use Rhapsody in the other hand to add another 3 damage. You could also be wearing Orin's clothes for another 1 damage. You've added 8 damage floor to your fire arrows. You could have Heat, which is another 7 damage floor at max stacks. So that's 15 extra damage on it. And then it's already 2d4. So that's up to 8. If you crit, it's up to another 8. You can scale it quite hard. But then, of course, there is things like Crater Flesh Gloves, Titan String adding its damage to the fire arrow. Potentially another 8 from Titan String, assuming Cloud Giant Strength. You can get a lot.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Cheers. Yeah, no problem. Fire arrows are great. Glad to see you delving into that.
Can't risk being in open view. I can be subtle. I don't need any attention right now. Light on my feet.
Stealth successful. Really want that.
Draw any attention. These boots have seen everything.
Persian background characters not using dirge dialogue passively. Yeah, that just happens if you switch from a dirge to a tav without closing your game. Get the easier Orin fight if I'm speaking dirge now? No, it's just dialogue. You don't have the dirge tag, it's just the dialogue.
step forward.
This is kind of what I was talking about when I mentioned how crazy Moonbeam is for clearing out the Gauntlet of Shar. None of them have been able to make an attack against me, because I've just been using Moonbeam and then breaking line of sight. I have spent 2 spell slots so far. I guess 3 if you count me summoning the Dryad.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
That's 50 damage from the Moonbeam there.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
So I can still open the thing back there if I destroy the shelf, drag the book.
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
But I can't loot the Spear of Night. We'll have to try a thing with silence. In regards to Shadowheart. Made myself food because I silly goose forgot to eat something today. I ate more food right after I ended stream. This morning. So yeah, I didn't eat much. Sure, pick it up your bringer via dialogue? No. Not to my knowledge, anyway.
Nothing hurts.
ARBF. Good job eating. Let's think about XP. Shambling Mound would be pretty safe. If I do the Boots of Striding thing, I can just Thorn Whip it off the edge, I think.
For a donut. Alright. What now?
Still start and click drag it here like the container, I guess? No, because I specifically am not allowing dragging things from the ground into containers because the combat log shows that I picked up the item when that happens. So, no. Better eat or page chatters will riot. RPF, thank you for the 9 months. Yeah, I have leftovers. I'll eat today. Someone remind me to eat in an hour.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
You better eat or your paid chatters will riot.
Goodbye.
Very well.
Thorn Whip secretly. I recommend a Warlock build for solo honor mode, please. I'm a big fan of starting as either a Githyanki or a half-elf. Half-elf of your choice. I tend to prefer half-wood elf for this purpose. This will give you access to, if Githyanki, medium armor proficiency. If half-wood elf, shield proficiency. So that you can use critical hit immunity items. Otherwise, your Warlock will not have access to them. You could do human as well instead of half-wood elf, but I prefer the half-wood elf stuff. And then I would recommend for your level 4 feat taking either alert or moderately armored. Moderately armored, I'm a big fan of, and you could, if you know you're going to take moderately armored out of the gate, you can justify taking a different race for your character if you wanted something else. This is so that you get a half ASI, your choice of +1 to strength or dex, but then you also get both medium armor and shield proficiency. That, as a framework, lets you do a lot of different build things with your Warlock. And then I would recommend for your invocations, you take Repelling Blast and Devil's Sight, and then with your next invocation, you take Agonizing Blast. This gives you a powerful Eldritch Blast that can knock things back. It gives you immunity to magical darkness and superior dark vision, and then from there, customized to taste. Hex is a great spell. Minor Illusion, Blade Ward, Eldritch Blast are my preferred cantrips there. Like Repelling before Agonizing? Yes, because cantrips suck before level 5. There is no reason to click an offensive cantrip before level 5. Because you could just shoot a bow. And it's more damage. It can apply more relevant effects. Using Eldritch Blast before level 5, you would most likely be using it specifically for repelling. Agonizing does not take it to a point where it's a better click than a bow. But repelling can make it situationally a more useful click than a bow. So, I delay taking Agonizing until my third invocation, because that will be the point at which I will be willing to actually click Eldritch Blast when it gets upgraded to 2 beams. Thank you, you're welcome.
Everything is clear.
Day 2 of wishing to be a cat, partake in a cuddle puddle. Cuddle puddle was my nickname in college. Devil Side Beguiling, usually my first 2. Beguiling is pretty good, yeah.
This curse subverts all that is good in nature.
Hey, that was Druid dialogue. Weak lore. I can't pick up the ledger, so.
Alright, time to skulk about. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
How much
Yes, I
fun
popped a whole giant potion just for that. There's a lot more XP than doing the quest. It doesn't. The optimal XP for that, T-Luffer, is to pick up the ledger, because that's XP, to do the dialogue, and do it in the way that causes He Who Was to become hostile. Because then you've completed the quest, you've gotten the XP for picking up the ledger, and then you can still get the XP for killing him and the Raven. So it's actually a chunk less, but I'm not allowed to loot the ledger, so I can't get that XP or actually do it.
I can do better. I must.
Why did I run over here again? I wasn't thonking. Bring the Dryad with me. We'll go fight the Shadow Doges, I guess. I think my plan is to put down a spike growth from the Dryad. Have a Mage Hand destroy the last torch, while both me and the Dryad are out of range.
Can't give up now. Death won't take me yet. Another step forward.
Have I been this way before? Alright, time to skulk about.
Any interest in going into the spike growth? No? Okay. How about here? No? Understandable. Alpha still has 3. Love that. Took out my staff, so we would have this light to reveal them as they get close. See an angle that gets all three of them.
I won't give in.
I should have thrown the Dryad. Let's give her Survival Instinct.
Need to find a way forward.
This is a tight budget run. Yeah. You could call it that, for sure.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
That's what I
Can't even
wanted.
catch my breath. Well, so much for peace.
Would have been nice to keep the Dryad a little longer, but
Light on my feet.
okay. I did get very good mileage out of that Dryad. I'm not mad about it. Main concerns have enough resources of full rest available when needed. Well, I have to purchase camp supplies for that, or use Good Berry, at least until the option of Hero's Feast is available. So it'll be a while. I don't currently have the camp supplies to rest. Now, forced long rests are free, supplies-wise. So I had to take advantage of that a couple of times. I do have 2 more forced long rests upcoming. One of them after I complete the Crush storyline, and then one of them after I complete Act 2. But yeah, I do have to be efficient. Split second thought you got Iron Vine Shield, then I realized, yeah. None of the ping trick still works, thought they patched it out. What they patched out was the default keybind of ping working. I have it on a mouse button. So that still works. Do I even want to go in the Mason Skull right now? Let me think. Like to deal with mean locks, but that's a little awkward. I can honestly delay that even until I have Heroes Feast access. If I do it at all. You'd say this run favors speed, then you get certain parts at specific times? No, I wouldn't say that at all, because if you are speedy getting to a fight you have to do that you're not at all prepared for, what are you going to do about it? I'd say this run favors planning and efficiency. Speed does not necessarily mean efficiency in the context of this run, or this game.
The doctor's teachings live on. Still not feeling better. Let's see if I can help you.
Sell her a bag. This is the only rotten food vendor before Act 3. So if I'm gonna get rotten food for various things, this is how I do it.
Now.
Also, if I want an option for Arcane Acuity, I'm stuck with either Battle Mage Elixir or the hat from Mirage. Because I can't get Fire Acuity. I can't get the other Acuity hat. So I should budget that in. A new layer to the key chest glitch, by the way. Need to get a screenshot. It says characters taking guild chest to unlock. Insert things. So chest. My game thinks chests are keys. Yeah, didn't you mention that last time? That's very interesting. If you could replicate that, that's like really useful. Hook horrors under Moonrise. I could reasonably deal with those. Slayer form for that? Kind of feeling Slayer form for that. Bunch of scrying eyes to toss. I can wait though.
My brothers had the dreams too. Same as me.
Better not be cursed.
Oh yeah, these two still alive. I haven't decided how I'm gonna handle them. Still the scrying eye up top in the Warden's Tower as well. So what's my plan here? Surprise round with Thorn Whip, turn into the Slayer.
Don't want to draw any attention.
I can get another hook then I can make the mats. Yeah, I can extract here, so I should buy a hook from somewhere. Use Elixir Colossus as the Slayer? You can. It doesn't increase its damage, but it does increase the weight and size. Just yesterday I did Goomba Stomp a Hopora to death as an enlarged Slayer. Let's see. You have one hook. You have one hook. Yeah, if I bring one more. Making a mental note. I need an inanimate object. Sumptuous Bloodbath. Hi, Messy. How are you? Spell used to take that form. This is a Dark Urge feature. It's not a spell. It's a... You do certain things in Act 2 or 3, and then you get access to this transformation as a once per long rest feature. Where else I can take this, get actual XP right now? Not really. Auto aggro normally peaceful NPCs? No. They're not happy to see it, but it doesn't auto aggro them, no. Tomorrow off and more Hot Men content comes out tomorrow. Just trying to zoom through today. Let's go. Nine-month sub-anniversary of what we named the Twitch baby. Paladin, so that we'll never be disappointed. We'll be in a constant state of disappointment to begin with. Yeah, this is Deep Shadow Curse. I can't actually effectively do anything in here. Maybe at some point I mad dash into there to get, Inspo Book for Gale and Puzzle Lump, but, yeah. Is that the bar underground, you mean? Uh-huh. Huh. Does that mean Shadow Printer is also off the table? Is that area Deep Shadow Curse? Might be. I didn't plan on doing Shadow Printer. It's not like I can even pick up the animated armor or the Flesh Melter Cloak, so I really don't have a realistic reason to go in there. But I'm curious. I'll admit. Okay, so this side is fine. It's just in the actual morgue over here. That's Deep Shadow Curse. Makes sense. Krypton's because they're doing a paladin run right now where they're taking a lot of long rests. I believe it. Gotta break my lyric here. Paladin jabs are amusing. Sometimes I gotta remind everyone what I'm all about. Rona. You know? Can't let people forget where they are.
Time for some bloody work.
Branding's important. Ah yes, I seem to have made the scrying eye invisible. Transformation animation back to human from Slayer is pretty cool. It's a symbol on the ground under you. Yeah, it leaves the simple ball under your feet. But then also the animation is literally you pulling yourself together. Like the Slayer takes its arms and wraps them around itself and just like squeezes. You're shoving yourself back in place. And like I think that's so cool. Such a gross little detail.
Welcome back.
Would you say puts Paladin below other long rest heavy classes like Sorcerer or Barb? So Sorcerer and Barbarian aren't long rest heavy classes unless you play them like they are. That's the thing. Sorcerer can get infinite spell slots from level 2. Barbarian can pick Wildheart, go Honey Badger, and never need to touch long resting. Paladin does not have an option to do either of those things. Also, Barbarian has more class features, better defenses, better offenses, better utility. Sorcerer is, you know, an actual caster instead of a pretend caster. Reason why I call Paladin a pretend caster is because look me in the eye and tell me you're going to use a spell slot on something other than Smite and feel good about it. That's a run idea, no Smite Paladin. That is a run idea. I've been thinking on doing another Oathbreaker around Control Undead stuff, Rocks. Maybe that's some extra sauce I'll add to it. Paladins go boom and sleep, and those booms are smaller than the booms classes in a similar role can produce. Like, if you're looking for a melee burst damage specialist, well, Rogue does that better, Monk does that better, Fighter does that better. Certain flavors of Barbarian do that better. Ranger does that better. And none of them need to take naps all the time. I was just looking at Oathbreaker on the wiki too. I was thinking, one of the nice things about Oathbreaker, you do get that charisma scaling inflict wounds. So build around inflict wounds instead of smite as your primary source of spell slot consumption. This would also justify you taking a low investment in Paladin because you wouldn't need to go up to 5 for extra attack. So you could stick with 3 or 4 and then just play it like a caster.
Come back.
That's the idea, anyway. Explain what you use rotten food for. I feel like I always miss it. So you can use it for a bunch of things. You could put it on the ground and attack it for Arcane Acuity if you have one of the Arcane Acuity hats on. Because what those hats check for is that you dealt damage successfully with an attack roll. Rotten food has health bars, so you can do that. So you can pre-stack Acuity, but also as an aspect of the Honey Badger, barbarian, you can eat a piece of rotten food, which is a free action, and it'll poison you for 10 turns. No saving throw. The no saving throw part is important because barbarians generally have really good saves against being poisoned. Then you enter turn-based mode. You have a 50% chance at the start of every turn, as an aspect of the Honey Badger Barbarian. If you are poisoned, frightened, or charmed, you have a 50% chance to start raging for free. No rage charge consumed, no bonus action consumed, you just start raging. This is why you can play a barbarian that doesn't give a shit about long resting. You go Honey Badger, you're good. It also means you can uniquely start combats while already raging, and it means that you don't need to burn a bonus action to get your rage on the first round of combat. So, Honey Badger and Berserker are on completely opposite ends of the spectrum. Berserker, you are long rest gated, you are bonus action gated, and your pre-fight prep sucks. Honey Badger, exactly the opposite for all of those things. This is why Berserker is a shit subclass unless you are going for very specific usage of Enraged Throw. And Honey Badger is far and away the most useful barbarian subclass. It's not even a subclass, it is a feature on a subclass. Wildheart, as an umbrella, is comfortably the most desirable barbarian stuff. And then within that umbrella, Honey Badger is extremely hard to give up versus everything else available. That's if you plan on raging. Assuming you're limiting long rest, though. Even if you're not limiting long rest, lift code sleep, let's say you want to stretch out buffs. Let's say you get Bliss Spores. Berserker can only carry those Bliss Spores through combats meaningfully. Maybe 4 combats? Maybe 5? Assuming you're actually raging. Before you have to start looking at using the 2 long rest potions in the game before Act 3, and the long rest pod in the Mind Flayer colony before Act 3. Those are your only ways of getting rage charges back outside of long resting at that point in the game. If you wanted to keep that buff going for longer, you're forced to fight without a subclass. Whereas a Honey Badger, even if you are long resting, you know, an unlimited number of times, stretching out your buffs is important. It also means you can meaningfully avoid certain long rest events. I consider not resting to keep buffs limiting long rests. I don't really like that framing because you can get Bliss Spores technically 2 times in the game. Bliss Spores and Rapture are the same thing, but like, if you're not being efficient with your buffs, that's not... That's just making bad choices in general. That's not like limiting your long rest, that's just making shit gameplay decisions. If you have a very limited buff and you're not taking advantage of it, like you get it and you're like, I don't care about this at all, actually. That's just poor planning. Stretch out this, threaten me with a good time. Kermit Gape. Non-Raging Barb's also a thing. Right, non-Raging Barb is a case where I would say Honey Badger can be justifiably skipped. Spellcasting Barb can do some really cool stuff with aspects of the Tiger and Wolverine in particular. How you doing, Carrie? Oh yeah, going back to my stance on the, you know, rest efficiency thing. It's kind of like how destroying the pillars in the Raphael fight is just an objectively bad decision. You do it if you know what you're doing and feel like flexing. Otherwise, it is not helping you, it is hurting you. That's not like you doing a particular strat as much as it is you not making a terrible choice. I do make a distinction between those things. Because that's a slippery slope. You take that to its logical conclusion, and then you start doing things like, oh yeah, I am missing 1 HP, so I'm going to use the largest healing potion I have available. It's like, but you don't have to do that. That's just a bad choice. I'm probably not making a lot of sense.
Everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
But I did want to harp on that a little bit.
At the ready. Here we go.
Some coffee will probably make more sense. That's a good idea. And crypto.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Swift as my feet can carry me.
But the earlier question about Magic Club,
Move with care.
was asked about yesterday. I hadn't actually swung it, but yeah, this is why it's fucked up. Stupid club? Yeah. Very. Setup I'm using specifically for Wolverine and Tiger. Eldritch Blast. Hellish Rebuke, Shields, or Element Smoke spells, Divine Smite can all be done while raging. Also, the spell from the Ballast Gloves. Does Magic Club nickname in college? Sadly, no.
Don't waste a step.
Love straight up bonking it.
Can't slow down.
Or element stuff don't count as normal spells generally, though, right? They don't count as spells in any capacity, other than going off of your spell save DC.
When we win, they'll be hoop enough to make us lords.
You will die for me, won't you?
Wrong waypoint. Panicked. 'Cause I wasn't moving fast enough in the menu. $7K. I drank the Wild Heart aspects from more overall useful to more niche ones. Honey Badger at the top for aforementioned reasons. Probably looking at Tiger and Wolverine next. Stallion is pretty good. I'd say it'd be easier to quantify the less useful ones. Crocodile, not all that great. Chimpanzee, too, they're more memey. I'd say outside of those two, they all have some sort of clearly defined area that they're very good at. I guess Wolf, not all that great either. Wolf, Chimpanzee, Crocodile, kind of meh. The rest are good. Hey V Ridley, how's the stream been so far? Still enjoying the problem solving and not looting? Yes. How's your run going?
Even those we once called monsters.
Tell me all about it. If you're comfortable, of course. I'm just going Wolfheart in a solo run. Yeah, it'd be hard to get value out of that. Not impossible, technically, I suppose, but difficult. Still going to the Blighted Village, not dead yet. Let's go. Let's start an honor mode run finally. Let's go. Try to raise XP before I go get withers. In other words, I've learned from you. I'm glad to hear that.
One soul. Of many thoughts. One mind.
Still promo, watch out. How's your run going, Kara? I know you already updated me recently because I've been live recently, but tell me again anyway.
I don't need any attention right now. You've made a grave mistake.
No, never mind. I'll strike you down.
About to load up the game now, actually do some offline looting. It's good. Nice. Best Knowles encounter I've ever had, though. Nice. Love to hear these things.
And the dreamscape.
I dealt with both of the scrying guys that patrol this floor. I think I have.
They will die for you. This calls for careful footwork.
Sister, pray with me while we go.
Something over there.
The reaction failed. Perhaps I could pawn it off as a light potion.
Save there. That's why I wanted to get out of there. I remember there was a scrying guy. I rolled a fucking 2 on that. Indecisiveness has me bouncing around between runs, which is not great. Gonna try to stick with the land druid. Stomach, calm down. It's not food time yet. Soon. Soon. An update on No Hit earlier. Got buried under spammy girls still kicking it. Love to hear it. Feel free to repost, Danny. you want to. And Micken Balls, thank you for gifting a sub to Candy, man. I really appreciate that. Very kind.
And the dreams came. My brothers had the dreams too. Same as me. They wouldn't admit it.
The absolute calls us all.
Seems like the best way.
Week away from The Last of Us Part 2 on PC. Ooh, very nice. Finish all of Goblin Camp Wilderness, except Scooter Mama had a brain fire for board. Drawer can throw into Fog Cloud, but I lived. Yeah, throwing into Fog and Darkness is very much a thing. You have to make sure you're hiding. But I'm glad the run's still going. Ladder mode, only using mechanics that have been explained via pop-up experiment, did not go very well. Yeah, auto mode is very much not the experience intended for people who don't have some level of knowledge of game mechanics, so that kind of tracks, if you ask me. It's doable, but, like, difficult. Bit of a shitty start to my day here. Watch the stream help me feel a little better, so the least I could do. No, the least you could have done is nothing. So, thank you for going above and beyond. I really do appreciate it. Mild pants shittage. Just mild, you know?
Softer than a whisper. No time for mercy.
For sale, pants lightly shot.
Believe this. Dream in red. Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
Sold to the gobbo in the front row. You know me, I love collecting lightly shot pants. Creating and collecting, I guess there's some overlap there.
The absolute calls us all to her design. Your family will answer.
I think I'm addicted to Ellie Infusion Ring. I gotta use it more. So Black has been on it for a while. And now you. I use it from time to time.
Out of sight, out of mind.
You also create occasionally. So you know the spell create or destroy water. Messi has an always prepared version of create or destroy shit. Can upcast for multiple targets.
Here we go again.
It's all very impressive.
No one stop me now.
Scadamancer.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
Messi is a content creator, some of that content is shit for pants.
Never wanted the easy path.
Guys, should I start selling my lightly shat pants? You would probably have buyers. Like, that's the thing. You don't want the lightly... Yeah, no, Insanity Manatee doesn't do anything in half measures. It's the full commit. The full, I want you to look like you just waded through the bayou level of commitment.
Let's get this over with. Keep it together.
That on a chocolate cake levels.
Bodies for the harvest.
You can make a PowerPoint of this? You do. Upset at myself for starting this discourse. Yeah, it takes a lot to get me disgusted, but we're starting to get there.
If not over, then through.
My brothers have the dreams too. Same as me. They wouldn't admit it.
The absolute.
You can't trust them to sweep the stables, let alone swing a sword.
I'm buy this guy's ice arrow so I have one. Ooh, candle. Problem is... Okay, here's the problem with getting a candle. I can't pick it back up once I have it, but like, I think 3 gold for a candle is worth it. Get rid of them.
Thank you.
Alright, we tell this guy to kick out these 4 so I can kill them outside. I can catch them outside, how about that? Damn, that's an old reference. I'm old. You know that girl's like a grown-ass adult with like kids and shit now?
Just how I feel. Let's get it. What path lies before me? Wonder if the gods are watching me.
I'd say 2016 isn't that old, but that's 9 years. Chaotix. Mentally, I'm still not understanding that 2013 was 12 years ago. I'm still in the frame of mind where 2013 is like relatively recent. It wasn't recent, but it wasn't that long ago. Nuh-uh. That was a fucking while ago.
Moving ahead.
Oh, are your legs okay, man? Okay, I have ADHD, I have near zero concept of the passage of time. Yo, it's also me. I graduated high school 12 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, we did. I'm okay. Everybody's okay. We're all equally okay. 12 years is so long. Haha. You doing okay there, Danny?
Time for some bloody work. Just one fear.
Game seemed to be a little amused.
Don't waste a step.
Final wave, patch 8 invites went out. Final wave? That bodes well. I definitely didn't get one, but let's look. Nope. I also kind of hope that they still let the patch cook for a while, based on what I've heard. But
With haste.
dodged again, of course. You can get back in like the light.
Another day, another fight.
Brother. He's gonna ice arrow me. I was trying to avoid that. Oh, you're doing that? Okay, cool. Someday Quag got patch 8 early access? No, no Quag won't. 50 though, 50 might be rough in 7 months. How do I feel about getting older as a concept? I'm not really... I don't really hate it. I play it up a bit, but like... I don't miss my 20s. Let's put it that way. I don't miss my 20s. Don't miss my teens either. You know, state of the world aside, 30's been pretty nice. Maybe it is uphill, aside, you know, state of the world stuff. Expected not to ever get access to some no one at this point, I don't care. Well, you know, a lot of people who just are randoms have gotten access. There doesn't seem to be a strategic delivery or anything. It seems like it's fully either people who Larian has watched personally or completely random entities. Can we get food? Oh, I'll do it in a bit. Which I commend them for. What are we talking about, Chaotix? Sorry. Did for a bit, may catch stream later if possible. Sounds good, Mick and Boss.
They should all be running. Fall by my hand. find a way forward.
Eat today, which means you have to eat now? Oh, okay. Like you're not giving blatant preferential treatment and giving out codes. I mean, I wouldn't say that that's the case. I would say there is some blatant, but you know, it's simply good business to take the literal most popular people generating buzz about your game on every platform and get them in to create their content faster to maintain that buzz. Gotta keep in mind, some people have had patch 8 access for 2 months now, Chaotix. And I don't think it's a coincidence that it's the same people that have put out YouTube content since day one of having that access. Have had the shotgun approach to I'm going to make content about everything, whether it's interesting, useful, or accurate or not. Expected the supply for the clickbait engine. Yeah. That was always going to happen. And to be clear, I don't care that I didn't have access. I just, I am very bitter over the extended early access window, giving people ample opportunity to make sure that I can't have an organic first experience with patch 8 because I've learned too much about it against my will. And that's with me having a no spoiler policy on my channel. That's without me going outside of the Twitch directory in terms of BG3 stuff. Like, I don't watch the stuff on YouTube. I don't seek out the subreddit. I haven't touched Twitter since November.
This calls for careful footwork.
No, I don't have access because I want to report for bugs. Yeah, yeah.
I've got a long road ahead.
Better be cautious.
Could a short rest to plop a mage hand down there? Scratch to spring the ambush.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
I'm gonna go shape impressionable young minds and teach in person. Have a good day at work, Rathana. Good luck professoring. See you guys later. See you later. Cast daylight here because these guys can only teleport into shadows, so. realize I was in a sight cone. Should be safe still, though. Daylight is an incredibly useful spell. Remember doing this fight for the first time, fuckers trying to drag my team away. Really cool fight. Yeah, I like this fight. It's very threatening, but also it's mechanically cool. They're trying to drag you off to the shadows, trying to isolate you. Have a lot of cool layers to it. I suppose my spell save DC isn't good right now. So, I got enough turns out of this. But all they have in their loot is rope and gold. They will notably pick up weapons. So if you throw throwables at them, they'll like equip them. That's the last turn of Call Lightning, so Concentrated Blast. Could have gotten away without using Call Lightning, but
Time for some bloody work.
that's a little bit of greed. Just shooting my bow is definitely the play here. Leave the Moon Lantern on the floor to pick it up. The broken one that you get Dolly from, that starts working for no reason? Possibly. The other one? No. Balthazar's Moon Lantern is tagged so that NPCs won't pick it up.
Time to press ahead.
Should be doing that. It's not better damage, but it will build lightning charges, and it is more accurate. I may. Question, is there any benefit to hitting the support beams in this location? If you can take damage. That can take damage, couldn't figure out why. I'm not sure. I don't think I've ever done that here. I don't know. Not something I've done. Meh. It was a very good use of daylight. Actually, wasn't sure if it would cover the entire roof, but, like, of course it does. Suppose I could do the same thing against meat locks. Maybe. Problem is I'll want escape options. Maybe a Misty Step scroll. Just in case. Hey Pogler. How's the run going? And new challenges I didn't anticipate, odd quest issues, and so on. Crashed out to avoid a house and quest soft lock because the quest doesn't account for you finishing portal defense while in Slayer form. That was yesterday. Nothing unanticipated really though. Almost died today to having my HP reduced, my max HP reduced to 0. I got a bunch of stacks of life drain while I was in Slayer form, and I wasn't sure if I would survive breaking the transformation. I did, but it was close.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Kids or they ran off. I don't know what you mean. Oh, I missed a message. Speaking of radiant damage, something unexpected happened in my last run. Teleported to the sewers after Cazador. Vince got light with Vander, equipped 2 vamp kits. Their dad instantly aggroed. Yeah. It's daylight. It doesn't make sense. Just didn't think of it. Right. Yeah. That's a common thing. I've seen others have that problem.
Have to keep going. Can't risk being in open view. Seems like the best way.
I think those kids are gonna eat Gandrel anyway. I think so too. Good old Moonbeam. Not the min damage Moonbeam. I guess it wasn't min. Close to it, they saved. stop that. You also stop that. Never get why they make such a big deal on kids needing animal blood after, considering most of these NPCs have sausages and pork in their inventory. Hey, how'd you get up here? Okay, got up here, still technically blocked by the chest. Good to know, good to know. Okay, the other ones couldn't use the ladder. This one? I'm in attack of opportunity range. Well, that's some shit. Good saves an advantage here. Don't actually want a thorn whip you closer to me. This. Hope you're well, Gingerbeard. Let me see it.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Okay. Less clean than I wanted it to go, but I'll still take it. How are we doing XP-wise? Oh, we're almost there. 246. It's definitely that much XP easily available in Moonrise still.
Best be on my way.
So what does level 9 do for me? My proficiency bonus goes up. Vendors start stocking 6-level scrolls, which I won't be making many purchases of, to say the least. Still something relevant. Guess I get my second feat. Suppose I take Tavern Brawler. Yeah, I suppose I take Tavern Brawler. This will allow me to then take Hag Hair on Strength. Those things together will mean my unbuffed Strength will go up to 18.
Don't waste a step.
And then once I hit level 10, my Slayer form will have 26 Strength. This will also mean my Strength mod is extra accuracy in the Slayer form. And it means throwing the returning pike isn't a crazy thing for me to do for damage. Ugh. I will get Bloodthirst eventually as a better thrown option. And I could buy Dwarven Thrower in Act 3 as well. I won't be able to get Nirelna. Yeah. Comeback Hand Axe is an option. Though I'm kind of worried about how much damage that would do on the return if I crit. I don't think it's part of the attack, I think it's a separate thing, but the thought crossed my mind. You have to just use melee damage on Ethel to get her the HP or she'll offer the Hag's Hair. No, you could use other things. Just you need to get her to less than 30 HP. And then her turn needs to start. I say less than 30 specifically because that's the percentage in vanilla values on Tactician and Honor mode. It's a percentage, I just don't know the percentage. That's just what it works out to on this difficulty. That's what I've memorized.
Cutting to the chase.
Never once had a run where she's offered it. Yeah, her turn has to start when she's at the HP threshold. Order food. I have leftovers. I just gotta go heat it up. I'm not hungry yet. Soon, though. Also, I just wanted it at level 9 mostly. How close are we? 61.
Here goes nothing.
Are we actually refraining from gaslighting the boy this run? I haven't decided. I was leaning towards it, but then I was thinking about it and like, I'm making him worse later anyway. What's one more atrocity? So, undecided. Yes, I'm making him worse later so I can, get a buff that is very nice, but at the point in the game you get it matters a lot less. Yes. I'll sleep your stream last night. What the fuck are you up to? I played a normal amount, first time chatter, Dade with, see, how many A's? Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. I played this game a normal amount. What's your total hours now? 4,353. We save energy for tomorrow so we can finish and make it to Merkle on a new run.
If everyone else minds their business.
Oh yeah, how many playthroughs are we doing tomorrow, Danny?
At the ready.
1.5. Hey Roxy, how are you? So we've hit level 9. It's 5th level spellcasting. Pretty nice. I could go Resilient Strength over Tavern Brawler. There are cases for that, but I like accuracy. Not a splurge, get my nails done. Nice. so how much to level 10? A lot. You likely coal mine to 10? Because being 10 before fighting your gear would let me jump him in the Slayer form. That'd be pretty fun. Wouldn't go well at all, but I think it would be fun. But yeah, level 10 is just a huge power spike overall. I'll be able to get a lot of money from having hirelings and companions all use Divine Intervention. It would work out nicely. Quag yearns for the mines. Alas. Wondering if you killed your gear yet too? No, I've not yet. I could even try some Arcane Acuity memes, dominate Beast on the Displacer Beast and have it help me in that fight. It would die very quickly, but it could be funny. I think any copies the Displacer Beast makes while I have it dominated will stay on my side. So, funny. Everything's fun. Spend time with all you wonderful people. Get loved, nerds. Fucking got 'em. Justice for Nessa. Even our Displacer Beast looks something out of Riddick. They're adorable cats that totally won't mess you up.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
Spirit of trade. Trade, what's the spirit today? What's the vibe?
Come.
Alright, it is about that time. The art of a star and holding Displacer Kit, and I'm normal about it. Okay, get ready to die inside.
Did we really have to kill the Moon Maiden's servant? Oh, you'll have to go quite a bit further to surprise me.
Just a pinch of. Ah, is this? I know you. And he's yours. Good. Can't you talk some?
Because there's something wrong with.
No.
Keep your distance, darling.
Should you be interested, I have a particular offer I'd like to make. With one drop, there.
Must lug my guts through this hell.
Ready. Alright, so my strength naturally is now 19.
My sweet conflicted villain. In theory, so trust me. Everything before that is so long ago. It was only afterwards I can't remember. But now, I've been. I'd trust a devil over a vampire any day. This is the. It's grim either. I'm glad to hear it. Oh, darling, it's.
Did I just skip through that? Yeah. Alright, be right back. I'm gonna grab a delivery and then come back with food, I think. So, 5 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Hello. Cat petting break. I had, grocery delivery, do a couple things. And, food. This tactic has not been a miss yet. Just get leftovers, put in same bowl, heat up. Just works. I just moved my keyboard farther away from the monitor and I don't like the new position. Too much clutter on my desk. I got like another mouse. Another keyboard too.
Should mind my step.
Alright, I was pondering coal mining.
These boots have seen everything.
What revealed you?
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Oh, but I'll take it.
This calls for careful footwork. Still in control. Just. Very well. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Dice are dicing again? Ah, yes, a 4.
I've got a long road ahead.
Helpful.
Out of sight, out of mind. Moving ahead.
Clementine!
Clementine.
Clementine!
Bring Kaneki from Tokyo Ghoul to DVD. I don't know how I feel about it. I watched a little bit of the gameplay and looks cool. Looks fun. They did clarify that it's like very much a what-if version of the character. But I think it's cool.
You can't escape me! I'll chase you
Problem here is I don't yet have shovel.
Shouldn't be wished to live in more interesting times.
Seems things keep getting broken around here. You sense...
Find house in my camp after I killed the goblins. Read your journal. Look at your quest markers on your map. And listen to the dialogue of the NPCs you're talking to. Read in this economy?
Seems this individual doesn't think very high. Now's your chance.
I'm gonna sell him a backpack just so he doesn't have these things to use for him. I don't think I'm gonna buy them.
Nothing for you. Nothing for you here.
I guess I told him I had the boots, rather than doing the boat thief thing. So the coal mining method where I make him permanently hostile, not an option at the moment. So the slower spawn method. Fine. How's everyone's day? XP farming? Yes, ma'am. Your Quag MP voice just pops up and backseats my game with user-literate potential every once in a while.
And, well, in it.
You my duo last night. Went to like 4 months of a time, so let's go, JD. Congrats. Love to hear that. XP for starting the fight? No, for killing the zombies. But I need to spawn them first. Alright, backtrack. Company here couldn't ask for how using Moonbeam calling a shard does not activate Radiant Retort. Moonbeam isn't you. It activates Radiant Retort, but the reflect is sent to the Moonbeam, which doesn't have a health bar. Moon and Shambles after that fight. Sure, such making a mess of the moon, though. You know, you both might be onto something. But yeah, that specific kind of behavior, that classification of Moonbeam, is part of what makes it so good. Which is an easy way to spot someone who's never actually tried to use Moonbeam. If they say something like, Moonbeam should get player damage bonuses. It's like, that would literally remove one of the best things about it, is that it isn't the player. Unsolicited knowledge about the Earth's moon? Sure. Learning things. Hit me, Simon. Basically a summon, not the turn order. Yeah, with some additional layers of stuff. Like, enemies will never target it. Unlike, say, Counter Charm, which is a summon not in the turn order. But enemies are willing to attack that. That's probably because Counter Charm has a body. Also, doesn't anywhere it might be bugged. I don't think it is. I just think you didn't pay attention. What did you do after killing the goblin leaders? Have you gone to talk to Zevlor, for example? Enemies can't hurt Counter Charm either, though, can they? They can't hurt it, but they can attack it. They don't even try to attack Moonbeam. That's the point I was making. Pretty sure that is what I said, too. Come on. Dark side of the moon's not dark. Dark in science means we don't know much about the particular thing. Same about dark matter, it's not dark. Got your dark matter right here. I'm mature. Special thing about this run is that I fought Quag and the Tieflings are dead. All of them? Is Asherak around? Did you go back to the Grove at all after killing the goblin leaders? Have you ever met Halsin? Did you raid the Grove? Halsin went back to the Grove, but it's empty. What about the other stuff that I asked? You show up on a long rest to raid the Grove? Yes. Zombies is too many? Not this amount. I'm tempted to call the ogres, but I really don't want them to kill Gek. Calling the ogres against these zombies would be really fucking funny. I've not given enough thought to how I'm actually going to kill these zombies. I'll figure it out. But I can't convert very funny. Confusion go hard if it was good. It's not. Yeah. Zombies killed the ogres before they could get to Gek in my experience. That's what I'm hoping for. But I also don't want Gek to end combat in a state where I have to, like, expend anything to get him back into an agreeable state for him to do the spawning. Because even things like getting a water bottle are a little involved for me right now.
No hesitation.
Like, I might have to spam partial rests to buy water from Ethel. Though I have some.
Better be cautious.
Should have prepped Wall of Fire. Master Bloodlust. Counterspell this for me, Quag? No, not interested.
Breathe deep and move.
Lame. You tried to counterspell that. Don't have enhanced sleep on right now. Totally never did that. Found it by casting Create Water, by the way. You've mentioned. Let's get silly with it. Downright foolish. Not surprised. So. So it's like a completely different game here. You know, I might have put myself in a pretty bad position. Because Gek does have Counterspell, and because they're not surprised, I don't really have a way out right now. Because I've kind of prevented that from being a possibility. Mild oopsie. Just a medium-sized oopsie. Mistakes were made. Mm-hmm. I do need help from the lads. Will he counterspell a cantrip? I've seen him do that before. Trying to hide might be my best play. Alright, let's see if I live. That's my first thought. I figure it's, there's a few too many. I have shield. Okay, those all had to dash. Alright, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Ogre's probably gonna lose, which is good. Poor boys only get robots and decaying meat to fill their bellies. Okay, everything is fine. That's scary. Turns will the ogres last? No, I'm not starting that. The lump is half dead. That's fun. Never hit me that barrel's a gigantic caustic prime. Yeah, it's pretty useful. It's also got random throwables in it. I heard a holy water explodes, that was in there. Sometimes it's other things. There's Lump. Oh, I can't loot, to be clear. He has a blur scroll in his corpse, though. Maybe I could cast that from that. Use that somewhere. I don't know. So, Gek, are you out of spell slots yet? Either yes or out of range. Either way works. Nope. Lump is in your head. In my head. Some of them don't give XP at all. No, they all give XP. I guess maybe if the ogres kill one, I don't get XP from that, but... I'll give XP if I kill them. Back doing chores, discover there apparently been some optimizations of coal mining. There have been. I'm not doing them right now. I don't really have the resources, but yeah. I wanted the ogres dead, and I also landed myself in a pretty shit situation, so I needed the panic button. Putting the song up, but all lyrics are acceptable. It's where my brain went first, Danny, because, you know, of all the individuals I'm fighting. The only reason I'm not afraid of Gek is because I have poison resistance. If I didn't, then that Ray of Sickness would have a range where it could just one-shot me on a crit. Where is he going? No, where'd you just try to run? Okay. Oh, he's going around the long way. He's trying to go here to get to me? Guess I should barricade that. Short a few weeks ago, guy, I want to see if it's possible to get to level 11 before Merkel. Discovered we do get goals very slow, it's only 3 XP each. Yeah, we were getting a level 11 before Merkel a year ago without this or exploration XP optimization. But yeah, with my accidental discovery, I hadn't seen anyone else mention this ever, so I'll take the fucking credit. That the zombies level up when you region travel. It's 20 instead of 3. So, reasonable. Back each time you region travel? No. Region traveling will cause them to go from level 1 to level 4. At level 4, there were 20 XP instead of 3. I expect Gek to blast me with the Ray of Sickness next round. He almost has a line this round. Thing I discovered with full confidence is bold in this game, not you, Quag, where you literally did discover someone making YouTube content. There's the whole thing of people independently arrive at similar discoveries and conclusions and such, yeah. Like, objectively, yeah. But it was amusing seeing Redditors try to claim Connor Mancy. Similar things that, you know, we have well documented. Gotten worse. He's still leading me with that ray of sickness before. Yeah, the reason why I'm not worried about it is I'm at Wergar. Personally discovered y'all are awesome people, taking full credit for that discovery. Get good. Absolutely just shat upon. You got me. I've been outplayed. Please respect my privacy in this difficult time.
Where am I? What's going on? Don't want to draw any attention. May the gods take you first. Let's get this over with. Have to keep going.
So concentrated on Call Lightning. It's fun. This is absolutely not a spell slot efficient way of doing this, nor is it a quick way of doing this. I should really be using Rothe form, probably. But I want to be safe. With Gek having to run around to get me like this, that means that that's my answer to counterspell. That's what I come into? Yeah, get to shitting. How you doing, Deck? When Messi says you gotta be shitting me, it's not quite the same as when other people say it. It's a demand. You gotta be shitting me. Exactly, thank you. So you work from home and hardly wear pants. Bold of you to assume I'm wearing any either. I had throwables. Like cats. Alright, who succeeded? How many of you succeeded? 1, 2, 3. 3 of them did. Boo.
Never a dull moment.
Hey, Blark. Didn't get XP for that one. Mechanics of that are interesting. Forced it into death saves.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. A knife in the dark.
Where those zombies come from? Never seen something like that before. Get Cole will cast a special version of Animate Dead. First round of combat. You can get him to keep doing that. Interesting that I getting a little less XP than expected. But we still have made 1,300 doing this. Something like that.
Alright, time to skulk about. What do I have to lose?
Hey, Dex Starglow, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Generosity goes a long way.
Best be on my way.
Didn't know enemies went down. With undead specifically, if you stop them from healing and then they trigger their, you know, come back with 1 HP thing, they'll be back at 0 and they'll be rolling death saves.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag. She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag. Girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Hey, GG.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Alright, mobile getting nails hit, can't type much. How dare you have your own shit to do? Including doing something nice for yourself. That's crazy. Your existence is only an extension of mine as the streamer. I own all of your time. Please continue to apologize for having a life outside of Twitch chat. Need to do my nails on Saturday. A wedding on Saturday. Oh, you're coming to me and Sam's wedding? That's awesome. I wasn't sure if we should invite you. But... What if we're also a streamer? That's where things get complicated.
Into the bloody fray!
Yeah, slightly more movement than I thought. Alright, so without throwables, this is not terribly efficient. The takeaway. Still useful information to glean. So Sam's going to Vegas to marry you. I wish you didn't have to find out like this. Messy, neither one of us will love you any less after this, okay? I can't believe this.
Not as bad as it could have. Light on my feet. What's up for discussion?
How you doing, pal? Looking for some odds and ends? I've scavenged all
It's just selling a cloud giant. Nice. Move curse may end up being necessary to purchase. Healing potions might have to stock up on. How I can't speak. How dare Quag steal your man? Listen, it's not stealing, it's borrowing and then returning lightly used. What's so bad about that? If anything, I'm helping the environment with recycling.
It'll take a while, of course.
You're welcome. 200 gold to fund arrest. Yeah, fair enough. I ring of flinging too. Half plate plus 2 is so expensive, but like a little tempting. You guys are married and at least borrow them sometimes. I'll consider it. If you're good.
He's indeed surrounded by
Scroll! Escape! My bag, please! I've dropped it somewhere! Tank? Bad idea.
Bag's here, man.
Easy. Just toss it over.
Take noble stock too? No?
I'm all right.
Inform Sam of everything that's been discussed. He's in love with you. Of course he is. You met me.
I can finally breathe. Ah, right. What were you saying?
The mushroom?
I must.
Still alive, so that's progress.
I have something in chat. I called away before I heard the response. Sorry, what did you have something? You wanted me to see Nico? I might have missed it. Wrote about the guy that discovered coal mining. Oh, people on YouTube claiming to have discovered anything, 99% of them are talking out of their ass intentionally. I feel like if I, especially because I have Tavern Brawler, if I throw the Noble Stock, it will be destroyed. Put it in a box and throw it. I don't want to move it into a container potato, because then the combat log will show that I picked it up. Build a tower, maybe?
Friend of the dark.
Maybe a tower, but like, how do I get the crates down there is the issue. I would have to improvise melee weapon them down there, but like, maybe there's enough crates over in the Zent hideout area. A backpack placed in a bag, so putting a container on the ground, moving item from ground into container, combat log will show that I picked up the item. I don't want to do that. Doesn't matter if it's a backpack, chest, corpse, whatever. Improvise melee weapon against the rules. I just tried to improvise noble stock. Like, I don't know if you were looking at that moment, but it said can't be used as an improvised melee weapon. I tried. Respect to 4 elements for ice cubes. There's an idea. Was kidnap a Melum to it? Oh, Melum has nothing to do with it. Dareth? Maybe? I don't think that would work. Like, I don't think getting the noble stock and, yes, the mushroom in her proximity would actually do anything. I think that's cope. I'm willing to try still, but I think it's cope.
Noble stock? The mushroom?
I knew I was forgetting something.
His hands are empty as a whole. We'll have to send him back out soon enough. Collecting nobles, nearly nothing it can't. Use a terror. For what?
Alright, we got Kushiko gloves. Helps our throwing output if we want to do that, though we do have flawed Haldas gloves already. I don't have to make a decision on noble stock right now. There's Minotaurs. Could fight them as the Slayer. Map marker down so you don't forgore. Good call. Getting out to it there, it isn't worth much in this run. Yeah, it's something I originally kind of planned on doing, but couldn't justify the expense. How you doing? Shame on you. How you doing? Sukada's left pinky. Mega cucumbered. Call her. with slashing resistance. Goomba stomps. It's so hard to choose between buying this or Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Any suggestions of which to get? I haven't played the other one, actually, Ramen, so... this. Fair enough, thanks. You're welcome. If it knocks me here, I could die. Hey, Grim Creature goes the run. It's been fun. It's been fun. Who's leaping now? Hey, Revan, thank you for the 8 months down the street. Good to see you. Really appreciate the continued support. Three bone caps together. That's a crafting opportunity. Heal off of that bone. Suppose I don't actually really have to worry about the spectator because I can just enlarge Slayer Goomba stomp it. I'm feeling nervous.
There you go, Quag.
What's up, Quag in chat? Quag wave.
Thank you again, Revan. Really appreciate that. And that was a delay. Or amazed by the fact that you haven't accidentally picked up anything I could never. Well, I did accidentally pick up things on 2 occasions, but I immediately dropped them. For the traders you have in all acts, Roa, Damon, Dareth, Blurg. I don't really consider Roa an all acts trader because the route where you keep Roa as a trader in Act 3 is stupid and detrimental, and I'm not a fan of it. But yeah, Damon, Dareth, Blurg. Mattis. Do I need another Guileful Movement elixir? I may. It's a stack of Elven Elegance I have. I could use that more freely. I should be going for Ethel next. Let's get some spell slots back for that. Blurg switch Act 3 only when Dareth goes. So Blurg and Omelum will only be in Act 3 if you don't give the egg to Esther. Well, more if... You can give the egg to Esther, but then you have to kill her. If Esther survives with the egg, then Blurg and Omelum will not be in Act 3. Dareth in Act 2? Yeah, because you can just go back to Act 1. there's only a very short window of time where you have access to Act 2, but not Act 1. Take it easy, GG. I could Slayer to fight eagles. Guess I don't hate that.
Despite everything.
Blurg is not tied to Dareth. They have absolutely nothing to do with each other.
On my way.
Guess I don't really want to hit this exploration spot yet, though.
Feel free to suggest it. I'm sure she'll appreciate
You picked the wrong fight, friend.
All your friends, Bird. Bird might be the best trade for gaining approval in this run. I don't like the way of thinking there, because there are things that Blurg doesn't sell that you might care about. There are things other vendors have that you might care about, and also I haven't really shopped with Blurg much. I bought a couple crafting mats, I haven't bought any of his gear, I haven't bought any scrolls from him, because I got 50 attitude with Aaron for free, so buying scrolls from him has been fun. And I got 100 attitude with Lantar for free, so I've been selling to him whenever possible. Blurg does not sell poisons, for example, which I have had to purchase a poison once. It's just the B word, the best word. I don't like that.
Just have a few. Can't risk being in open view. They should all be running.
Lantar, the resourceless paladin.
Cursed to put my hands on
Tragic.
everything. Softer than a whisper. Cutting to the chase. Free for the taking.
Don't buy. Yeah, some characters don't want to be moved like that.
Breathe deep and
Feel
move.
free to suggest it. I'm sure she'll appreciate your input.
How about you?
Another day, another fight.
Guess Chasm's your best friend when looting's never an option. A lot of the time, yeah. Like, one of the biggest draws of killing these Githyanki, aside from their XP, they're all loaded. You sell all their loot, you make a lot of money. But that's not an option in this run. But even outside of that, I don't have things like slashing resistance from Amulet to be unworthy. I don't have psychic resistance unless I go budget an elixir for that. And I don't have critical hit immunity. So a single Githyanki archer here can one round me. My current HP, just 2 shots, I'm dead. I don't really want to invite that. It's been almost 4 hours already. Time flies when you're having fun. Do I go for the office gift? It would just be XP. It's not even money in this run.
Think you can take me on?
There's a risk. Oh, that guy doesn't want to move. But there's at least 2 NPCs that will not be teleported like that.
Can't risk being in
Do not try to jump on my desk.
Out of sight, out of mind. Time to press ahead. Best be on my way. Alright, time to skulk about.
It's 96 with advantage, okay. Magic globe, yeah, it's fucked up.
How much farther can I go?
Fighting that guy's gonna be rough. I didn't get any of the gear that has casts of magic missile. What can I do that'll get the eagles mad at me without me going up there and triggering the exploration spot? They're still grouped up on this side. Ah. Not the crit. Immediately breaking my concentration. That crit made me massively more sketched out about this whole endeavor. Where's my leap? Fuck. Thought I was crazy. Why is Relentless Lunge not there? I was like, what? Cry for help when used the second time does not create new eagles, but it forcibly moves the ones that were spawned up to their default spawn positions. Broke the door? Yeah. What about it? Or this might still be here. Kaiju fights. Nice slash. Yeah, the thing about Slay is it automatically crits prone targets. Automatically. How much damage does Slay do? Oh. 8d6 plus 6, currently. I only have 22 strength. I have a Hill Giant Elixir, so currently no Elixir. Improving my performance, basically. Once we hit level 10, my strength will go up to 25 at base. So 27 thanks to the Arage Potion, and it'll be 28 once I take the Hag Hair on strength. Just bloodbath on things in the environment to heal. Slaying as always, yeah. It's very useful. One, it's a lot of fun. I really like the Slayer form. The abilities it has, the build crafting you can do around it. Overall level of power. And two, it's a good way to be resource efficient. Because I don't need to have spell slots as long as I have a good plan in the Slayer form. suppose an argument for another Slayer spec I could use for the Act 2 finale is all in on Abjuration Wizard. Assuming I was level 10, that's an Arcane Ward of 20. Pretty comfy. I do have Leviatar's Love, so what would happen is if I get knocked into Leviatar's Love range while transformed, and I don't have any ward, I would be reset to my baseline ward of my wizard level worth of Arcane Ward. So my ward would go from 0 to 10 when I hit 30% HP in that situation. Which is pretty good. Any coal mining? It's not time for it yet. I did a little bit of coal mining. It's not super efficient right now with me not using consumables. Like, I don't have Bloodlust Elixir. I don't have Smoke Powder Bombs. Void Bulbs. All that helpful stuff. So it was a little iffy. But yeah, I did do a little bit. Crit miss. This is the reason why we took Tavern Brawler. 95% hit rate. Yeah, I'm adding plus 16 to my attack rolls right now. So I can't miss unless I roll a 1 on those guys. Your jam's built different, that's true. This is great, but I do have a potential escape route.
Any word on the search for the artifact, Rusty? Those words are you should know better.
One Gith Archer did that much damage to me. Not even crits. Average roll, low roll, average roll. Fucking Gith Yankee, man. crit me. Alright, it's fine.
On my way.
So assuming we're not talking about the content of the patch 8 stress test, been gone for a bit again. Correct, yeah. Okay. Bro knocked me out of Slayer form, but I was pretty much done with it for this map anyway. Let's see if they're movable. You are? Good. Useful tech I've been taking advantage of more lately. Use Minor Illusion to make someone, like, change terrain. Like, go down to a different floor. You can make them walk for a really long time. Extra layer to using it effectively. I mean, that is an interesting possible double meeting Master's Fitness.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Hey Jester, how are you? Well, if I get another Speak with Dead, I could get XP out of Elika. Bit of an expensive ask, though. Buying that for 30 XP? Don't love the idea.
Blood follows me everywhere.
Someone tell me how we're currently defining Jim Jams, maybe out of loop. We slay until Jim produces jam.
Good idea, I think.
Just thought it was pajamas. Pajamas. Yeah, I believe that's the way in which Scaleritus is using it, Jester. That's always how I interpreted it. Especially within the context of try on your new Jim Jams. They're a present from Father.
Just breathe quiet. Move with care. Moving in.
And also how Scaleritus will tell you that he's going to put Necrophilia back on your schedule for your nighttime activities. nighttime activities. All is ash and wood. The Dark Carpenter. You think Esther's first name's Mole? Are you okay? Let's go fight Ethel, I think. Don't want to fight her yet? Or do I need more water? Remember, I haven't been able to pick up any water bottles. Purchasing some from Ethel makes sense. I haven't been to the tea house at all. There's also the question of, do I want Ethel's charm? I think there's no downsides to me taking it because I can't loot anything behind perception checks. So yeah, I'm gonna have Auntie finger my hole. I'll get disadvantage on attack rolls against her, but with 22 Strength Slayer and Tavern Brawler. Still be in good shape. I will maybe want an Elixir of Fire Resistance. So, to that end, we're gonna go to the Grove. There should still be a Fire Resistance Elixir on the table where Ethel was, so we're gonna drink that. Means Pajamas, curious about the etymology, and turns out used to mean a fit of depression, nervousness up to the late 19th century. Got me wondering if the writers knew that, or the other possible meanings unintentional. For sure, it applied to resistors. I think it's likely they knew, even if they didn't. Happy accident. I think that is a cool piece of information. Sora, thank you for gifting something, Nico. Very kind. It is time to wanty that auntie.
Let's get going. That should work.
The Invis Scroll Balin gave us, not terribly useful for my own needs. I have the Invis Ring from Grimforge if I want to make someone else invisible, but I suppose it's a good emergency option if I need to make someone else invisible in a combat and I don't have the Invis Ring equipped already. Realize we left a survivor. Much better. Yeah, Still have 19 strength. Dirge got the morbs. Dirge is about the morb. Morbin time? I think so.
Gods grant me patience. And that wriggler swimming in your brain juice is a bit of an inconvenience, isn't it?
Buy 2 water bottles. Just in case I should need any. Orland's Grace. This will be my last chance to get it. I don't really have any intention of using it. Sell you this so I can bag up all this so you can't use any of it. Hey, Tinny, thank you for the 6 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much.
What do you say? That is my price. Nothing more. Glorious.
Forgot about, you know, the 2022 travesty. Mm-hmm.
Much better. That's huge. Now choose. No. No. The pack you then. You little shit. You're a dead soul. Here now.
Big 6.
Come now, Marina. Time to go. Bye-bye, Lovelace.
She's not AI broken. I was
Where's
wondering.
she gone, I wonder?
Cool.
You. This is my key.
What is this place?
Don't look. Don't. No. No. Don't look. Mustn't.
You feel
Can't pick the
crushing
masks.
waves of web They are left as scabs of life.
I think we're gonna do a call lightning opener here. Hate that that broke hiding the way it did, but can work with it. Should have done Thorn Whip and then Call Lightning. Then Call Lightning again. Skill issue, that's fine. Do like that grouping though. You could fly over that door. Never realized. It's kind of funny. Wow, they all succeeded? They're all like, hang on, we're on your side, man. They're real for that. You're standing inside the door. I wonder if anything could target you. Ow. I didn't realize that was a bonus action. I learned something today.
I need a little extra edge. Very well.
Alright, thank you for dying, Hydrangea. That would have been an awkward turn if you didn't. I appreciate you contributing to the team. Okay. Took a little bit of damage, but got through. Used more spell slots than I strictly intended to. Still make that work.
I don't need any attention right now.
How many die today?
First level spell slot on Cure Wounds. Really wish I had access to protection from evil and good right now. Guess I'll go with Blur. think I'm also willing to invest a flight pod here.
Can't slow down.
Not gonna enlarge though.
Everything is clear. First step is the hardest.
Scalping camps for already. No, I forgot. Could have gone back and done that. Would have been smart. Oh, you're the real one. I didn't want you to be the real one. Getting rid of the clones will be a little awkward. But Dwergar poison resist is quite helpful. I go for Sumptuous Bloodbath. Reasonably take this, as long as no more than 2 of them hit me. Maybe 3. Applied Contagion. Landing the bleed from that's awesome. Blur was a good click. Hey, don't die. Okay, good. I overwrote Contagion Poison Stage 2 with Stage 1. Awkward. It was, yeah. Blur was a good call. It's okay, I'm just gonna not get hit much now. Like I said, as long as no more than 2 hit me, I can reasonably sustain with Sumptuous Bloodbath. And now, of course, 3 start hitting me. Or 4. Now it's awkward. Should have gone and bought Void Bulbs. Bad let the slaughter begin, doesn't pop the clones. Yeah, that is too bad. Yeah, everybody's saved. Ooh. I didn't tell you to do that. Am I worried? Drink that next turn. Eat that now. Please let me destroy this potion. Player hitboxes, please. No, I didn't pick that up. I didn't pick it up. Slayer's hitbox is annoying. You know, that's on the ground. Does this get me? It does. Cool. They say. Even cancel is not free heal anymore. Take away from my sleep. Of course they all hit me this turn. I'm sorry. So it's 1d20 with disadvantage plus 3 for that. Okay. Scammed. And not enough movement. Okay. Well, actually, the disadvantage is there to balance it with Elven Elegance. I see. Well, this might be it. There's a couple too many Rays of Sickness. See, I didn't buy a big healing pot because I assumed I could use the Elven Elegance elixir, or the half-elven whatever elixir, as a suitable big heal. Turns out, no. Fucking can't. Alright, Slayer form has 4 HP. Two turns of jump, 2 turns of flight. Can hit you. I have to do the multi-attack to make sure I hit. I did not. I already was under the impression that that potion was not overly useful, but I was giving it the benefit of the doubt, but I didn't realize it was that bad. That's aggressively trash. One HP in a dream? Was a disadvantage on the potion from being poisoned? Possibly? Which round was this? Here it is. It wasn't poisoned. No, I was. Could have been. I guess maybe it's an ability check. Which doesn't make any sense, but I guess it's a constitution check. Yeah. I would confirm that. Ugh. I could pop a haste potion, but that doesn't really improve my standing in the super long term. That's fortunate. You tried? Alright, we got Ethel with Flesh Rot, so she's vulnerable to all damage. I don't think this will even go away in Act 3. This does mean that I can't safely hit her with the Slayer because I don't even need to crit for that to, like, cleanly kill her anymore. I guess I triggered the trap. But you know, that actually works out better. I'm okay with that. That was completely an accident, but I'm very okay with that. Which I could say intended. Nope. Use the returning pike here. I have high accuracy with it thanks to Tavern Brawler. How did Ethel get Flesh Rot? The Slayer applies Contagion with Slay. If the target fails a saving throw. If they're bleeding and they get hit by Slay, they have to roll a save to not get Contagion Flesh Rot applied. Hi, Kevin. My bloody. She spawned copies forever. There's a limit. She will do it 2 times in the fight. Up to 2 times. Punch hit her for 20 damage.
wait. But it's... It's your choice, sweetness.
You want Marina alive in Act 3? Slightly more XP, but no, I'll take the power.
Deals on, girl. Bye-bye.
We are going to take strength. Base strength, no. Not like you can get Connor. It's 20 extra XP for saving Marina.
Seems simple enough.
Bunch of loot I can't take. Can drink this though. Cool. Now my Slayer form will have 23 strength. Which doesn't improve it over what it was in the Ethel fight. But means when I hit level 10, it'll have 28. Ethel's one of the only bosses in the game actually made harder, left it that way. Yeah, that's true. A lot of others have been nerfed. I guess Malice Thorm, they did make harder, and they left it that way. Malice Thorm, they directly increased the difficulty, I would say. Cazador technically has gotten harder, because you used to be able to chasm him before, like, patch 3. I'll amend that. You used to be able to easily chasm him before patch 3. Gortash was made more difficult, that's true. In patch 7, they made it so Gortash will do his transformation even outside of his turn. That was a pretty notable difficulty increase. So they've increased the difficulty of a few bosses. It's just hard to perceive that sometimes through the frustration of the Raphael fight and the Cazador fight in some ways, and the Leroican fight and the House of Grief fight have all been nerfed quite substantially over the years. And yeah, that is something that sticks in my craw a little bit. Fighting Aelin was just fighting Aelin until patch 4 or 5 or 6, I don't know. I never did it before patch 6, so I will defer to your judgment on that one.
One day I'll catch a break.
So there's still one eagle up there, maybe 2. There's still the barrel kobolds. Still have exploration spots to hit. There's still the boulette, technically speaking. Still a little bit of Moonrise. $10k XP level. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Busy day today. I would fight the zombies in the morgue, but my problem is that area is deep shadow curse, so I think the way I deal with them is by going through the Grand Mausoleum side. Hey Ginger, how'd you get that organic shield? Didn't know that could work out. From Woodwood Summon. I dragged it from its equip slot to my inventory. Summons that have weapons, I've been making sure to take their weapons before resting, so I can either use or sell. I swapped it out with the shield that I got from Shadowheart at the start of the game because it's lower sale value. Same exact stats though. So I got like 6 gold out of it. How's your run going? I believe I briefly woke up and the nightly Baldur's Gate 3 raid train that goes from one challenger to another. I think it stopped at yours at some point. But I was like 1% awake. Halfway to 12, nice. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Spell slot. I'm gonna do Potent Robe. Because I can get some temp HP. And that'll help any Bone Chill or Thorn Whip damage I try to do. I should really kill Dorn and then throw his remains somewhere, where I can then group up the Morning Frost pieces. But I'll wait on that. Non-orange rule set makes the Shadow Curse pretty interesting. Yeah, I'm able to move around through most of the Shadow Curse lands freely now. The problem area was, most of Wraithwind Town. Until Malice Thorm was dead, I couldn't deal with it. How'd you get the lantern with respect to Eldritch Knight for 1 level? I didn't. So this is the lantern with Dolly in it. I got Karnas to drop it, but the Harpers wouldn't pick it up, so I just dragged it on the ground all the way over here. The one in Balthazar's room doesn't turn on unless you pick it up. So this is the only functional moon lantern. I had to drag it along the ground with me, all the way over here. But then once Malice died, I don't actually need that anymore. I have Isabel's Blessing, and that's enough for most areas. You're not quite accurate there, Mustard. It's not the Thorms, it's specifically Malice. It's like Thizabolt's still alive, and killing Garangoth didn't do it. It's specifically Malice. It's known to be Malice. I don't know why, but... Very poorly explained in the game that it's Malice? Yeah. Guessing you were dragging it. Crazy what silly things you do under restrictions. It's malicious intent. I'll allow it. Only Art saying, oh, but he's one of Ketheric's most powerful generals. Yeah, and then him happening to be the one with the loot for the Lift the Shadow Curse quest. Like, there's some stuff you could be like, I guess, but it's not really... No, I'm not going to go about it this way. I'm going to go to Grand Mausoleum. I'm going to go through the other side. The morgue is always tainted. Yes, I know. I'm aware. That's what I was talking about a minute ago. Heard about being Malice specifically not so long ago. I see what you did there.
I'll give it a shot.
We're gonna go through this way. This section isn't Deep Shadow Curse. think I'm fine right here, too. I think it's going in there that's the issue. Let's confirm. It might just be in the room itself. Okay, no, it's here.
Torchlight won't last long here.
I have to actually hit that button. Okay.
Even fire is swallowed in this darkness.
Looking forward, after my paladin, trying your no looting approach. Some doors seem like a pain. How do you deal with that buying lockpicks? I used one of the elixirs from Mirage. The gnome one gives you a use of knock once per short rest until long rest. So I used one of those to open a couple of doors. But mostly, I think I've only lockpicked 2 things. This is the same set of thieves tools that was in a Star Inn's inventory at the start of the game. I have not bought or gotten any others. I've just been kind of avoiding having to lockpick anything, really. Like, I even still have a chest, a locked chest I managed to get my hands on that has a ring I want in it. I believe it's in Shadowheart's inventory right now. I haven't wanted to flip the coin on opening it yet, so I think I might wait until I can get some more gear to boost my lockpicking success rate in Act 3 to do that. Maybe. But does this button from this side still not work if the... Or is my game doing the thing my game does with doors? Let's see.
Never mind.
Maybe that just unlocked it.
The curse is too strong. My torch won't stay lit.
Yeah, it's just doing the thing my game does. No, I don't want stealth to be successful. I didn't take a tick of Shadow Curse, which kind of surprises me. Specifically think about the one door in Grimforge to be able to kite some dwarves. Yeah. I used a lot of Storm Sorcerer Tempestuous Flight to get around in Grimforge. Like, I didn't lockpick the door to get to where the Merrigan and stuff is. I used Tempestuous Flight to fly through the elevator shaft. Yeah, not being able to lockpick freely has been a little annoying, for sure. It's interesting, this is the most I've ever used the flight spell in a run. This playthrough. You're allowed to pick up keys. Yeah, with no orange items, getting in certain places is quite stressful. Kind of cool. We're gonna do the delayed cast Blade Ward, so the duration will tick down from 1 round after. So it'll still be at 2 at the start of my turn. Just in case. You have good armor class. No, you don't. I just have shit bonuses. +2, yeah. Not +3. Don't have gear boosting that. That makes sense. Go back to Returning Pike, I guess. Wait, lighting charges this turn first. Could do this, but I don't know if you die from that. I'll wait until you're weaker. Probably don't die from that. Because of Undead Fortitude. Being able to just Thorn Whip the Shambling Mound into the chasm, like, as my combat opener was really nice. It was exactly this kind of situation. How does Lae'zel force a long rest in Act 2? Forgot how it triggers. She doesn't force any in Act 2. She can force 2 different ones in the Mountain Pass. The first one is if you don't talk to her after having used the Zaith'isk, and the second one is if you've completed the Kresh storyline and you attempt to fast travel from or rest in the outdoor camp parts of the map.
Here goes nothing.
I should put on Ring of Flinging. I did buy it. This is mostly for later in the game. I prefer when my abilities miss. Based. That's my chatter. Strength Tavern Brawler stuff, very standard. Returning Bike is an item that I do not normally ever use, but in this case, since I can't pick my daggers back up, I just have to make sure that I am on even ground so gravity doesn't steal my kills. And that's so funny. What, me using the returning pike? Yeah. If I played Eldritch Knight for this, I wouldn't be doing that, but not currently Eldritch Knighting. Did you buy the pike? Does rules that allow you to throw it outside of grass equipment? I bought the pike. That's an interesting thought, though, Ginger. I wonder if he had dropped it on death, I could have just thrown it from that. I don't know if it would have allowed me to. I didn't think to try that. I'll have to look into that. But I did buy it. I was very unhappy about it. It was like 700 gold. Ugh. Sitting on the very edge of my computer chair so my cat keep napping on it, as you should. Sometime yesterday I mentioned a really cute Gale outfit. It's white with a gray vest, so he looks like a professor. It's called the comfortable ash meadow outfit found in the room with Fion's body. Posting to chat, can't remember who was discussing that with. Nice. Oh hey, we can test that now. Did I ended my turn before it came back. That's on me. Well, we can test that now. Yeah, see, this is what happens when you zone out while using that. Totally my fault. My paladin returning pike literally MVP through the entirety of Act 1, helped a lot against Kether explode ability during his strength. The thing about the returning pike for me is it is the weakest of the bound weapons, of the throwable weapons, and if you're in a situation where you don't need to worry about picking your items back up, you don't even need a bound weapon, and others are stronger. And then, if you're throwing it from high ground ever, you have to worry about it stealing your XP. That's why I don't like it. And then also you can't have a shield. But in this run, I need to make certain allowances. Can I just use a spell slot here? We're just gonna use a spell slot. This is an absolute fucking waste of resources. But I'll do it anyway. Not be stealing and patching anymore, it seems. Big if true. If that works out that way, then it's still the weakest bound weapon, and it still is less desirable than daggers. But that does mean I would use lightning jabbers more aggressively in Acts 2, so that's good. That bodes well. Heavily reduce the crushing damage. If they heavily reduce the crushing damage, then I still don't want to take the chance. Like, if it exists at all, one of the things that makes daggers good, they don't do crush damage at all. So there is 0 chance of you losing your XP. I did once see someone lose Grimm's XP. They were being careful, because they threw an object, and then it crit. So then the extra damage from that caused Grimm to be in range for the gravity damage to get the kill. So that is 875 XP gone. Stupid fucking item. Cool. So throwing returning pike from the ground. Worked out. Funny thing is, I bet stuff like that has happened to people they didn't realize. Oh, absolutely. If that was more known, I think people would be using certain items less, but it's not a really known thing. There's no looting rule set work with Grims that don't allow dragging items, can't fight them. I am allowing dragging and throwing items. So I was able to fight Grim. I wasn't able to get the XP from picking up the item I crafted, unfortunately, but I was able to do the fight. Which is good, because I was able to get the crafts from the magma methods by grouping up their corpses and extracting. And I was able to get the about 1,000 XP from the fight, 1,100. So happy about that. I want to be a little stronger before I deal with the animated armor and the ooze. Could get dicey pretty quick. Moonrise mostly clear. Half-orcs are too heavy to lift without Cloud Giant, so that is why I did get a Cloud Giant elixir's worth of materials. I didn't even make it yet. But I was thinking I might want that for the purpose of lifting those two guys. Possibly for the purpose of being able to throw Lantarv around. The ingredient extract things units didn't know you could do that from that menu. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Gets me access to a lot more consumables than I would normally have. The pretty much consistent through line with my ruling on what constitutes no looting is if it says I picked up a thing in the log here, I can't do it. Plus pickpocketing, I can't do that either. Those two things pretty much covers everything. I think I'm gonna go Slayer for this. think I can lure Gloric outside. Oh, not interested. Fine. I don't need fire. Excuse me. Fire. Fire resistance. Well, words trapped. Dying. There are more elixirs, more beneficial elixirs I could reasonably have. Colossus won't actually increase my damage. Cloud Giant isn't for this purpose. Fine, yeah. Heroism, relatively cheap and would give me some accuracy, but with 22 strength, Tavern Brawler, I don't need more accuracy. I have alert, so I don't need vigilance. Yeah, I don't really need an elixir right now. Bloodlust is always good, but expensive. I'll have to buy a Warg Fang and try to craft a Bloodlust elixir using the Warg corpses in the Goblin Prison, maybe? Laura got surprised, and Zarel's AI doesn't work 99 out of 100 times in patch 7, so... I'm a little wary of doing that, because it'll destroy objects on the other side, which might get those guys involved. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to provoke opportunity attacks, so that she can't shield bash me. What's her constitution? Pretty good. I won't try to Sumptuous Bloodbath on her. Minor detail, I do like how they kept the Slayer's animation basically the same from BG2. Very nostalgic. I love the Slayer form, which there's a non-modded way to get it without being evil. Technically is. If Isabel is killed, you get it. Now that doesn't have to mean you kill Isabel. This could mean, for example, Marcus successfully takes her.
You should take a look.
And then you're forced to fight her in the act finale. And you have made that happen without hitting certain other triggers. That should still give you the Slayer form. Shadowheart killing Aelin gives it you're not the one being evil. Yeah, and it's possible for Shadowheart to kill Aelin, like, against your wishes. So, yeah. Of course you crit missed. Need you to hit me. Don't miss me, hit me. Still needed War God's Blessing. What did you fucking roll? 6. Okay, well, at least Adepmola didn't join the combat. That's something. Just waiting for them to join. Yeah, I was waiting. Shadowheart hate me a bit. Yeah, make her hate you a bit, and then just, like, trust her, don't interfere. If you have, if you don't have enough Night Song points, and she'll just kill her, as long as you have the spear. I got Balthazar's room key from Zarel. She put it in my inventory, so I was able to open that door. Against looting, failed a saving throw against looting. Slay, I'm doing my best, Sayo. More like Slayo. Good damage. Good fight. Can you make Ketherick bleed? You can, right? Merkel I don't care about, but Ketherick? Yeah, Automod didn't like the words ride him. Bonk Automod. Because, like, if I can make Ketherick bleed, then I could try to apply Contagion. That would be funny. But he does have very good con saves. It's carried between zones like the spell? Yeah. Like, I applied Flesh Rot to Ethel. She will have it in Act 3. Unless something has changed. It's immune to disease, doesn't matter. So the Slayer form's Contagion is different. For example, the Slayer can apply Contagion to Cazador. The Slayer can apply Contagion to Answer. The Slayer can apply Contagion to Raphael. And all three of them are immune to Contagion normally. But the Slayer is just like, take it anyway. Slayer just built different. It's cracked. It's a really, really strong ability. Slayer's like, I said, bitch. Also, I can use the Slayer's jump to open doors. Just hit the lever through the wall. From the lever to the wall. Till the avatar fall. Contagion spell does work to Cazador. Ah. I know it doesn't work on Raphael and Answer. So, thank you for confirming that. Accuracy of information. Good lyrical save there. I worked hard on it. Not having Call the Weak makes this a little bit of a worse idea. And I probably should have gotten Fire Shield for this too, but it's fine. Never use Slayer properly. It's really good. So currently mine has 23 strength. I do have Tavern Brawler for additional accuracy. I have Long Strider for extra movement speed. You can do a lot to improve its output. It's my favorite. As a DC feels so bad, is Slayer dumb? Here's the stats. So my casting stat is currently Charisma. And the Slayer has 8 Charisma, so the DC is pretty rough. If you want to improve the DC of your Slayer form stuff, you would be looking at getting Arcane Acuity. You would be looking at getting permanent increases to your casting stat, and you would want the casting stat to be either Int or Wisdom. So you'd want your most recent spellcasting class to be either Eldritch Knight, Arcane Trickster, Wizard, Monk, Rogue, or excuse me, Monk, Ranger, Druid, Cleric. Any of those. And then you could do like Resilient, and then Hag Hair, and then Mirror of Loss to get +4 to it. So you could run around with, 14 Wisdom, be 2 more DC if you wanted it, and then Arcane Acuity from an Elixir for another 3. So you could get the DC up to a respectable point, but it ultimately doesn't end up mattering, because once you're in the late game, things aren't living long enough for you to care about the saves, because you can click Slay for like 60 damage. It's like, who gives a shit if they succeed the saving throw, you know? Wiki said to use your Druid as casting stat. It is using my Charisma, because Sorcerer is my most recently applied level 1 class that has spellcasting, or a spellcasting attribute that takes over. It is going off of my Charisma. How you doing today, Gage? It's comically fucking violent in duos when your partner's using reverb to drop everyone. Yeah, and you can do the classic of having like a lore bard to influence saves, lore bard or divination wizard. Are you cooking up some max strength Slayer? Is that value again? 30. Because my attacks are non-magical, this would take quite a bit. These guys also can't be proned. I'm kinda down to flee on this one, to be honest. It's the kind of fight I'll come back to when I have, when I'm not in Slayer form. Which, I don't know, maybe soon. Like, with the Shadows, I'm just gonna Moonbeam them. With the Wraith, I don't know, I kite it. want to try to use the Slayer form against something else of significance, though there's maybe not any targets left for that. What do I have left? There's a Scrying Eye in the prison. 2 guards in the prison. I could maybe handle 1. I don't want to try to handle 2. At least not until I'm level 10 for having 153 HP. I can handle 2 in a fight, right? Oh? Yeah, sure. Okay. Where do I take this thing next? That's what I meant. I believe you. Sumptuous Bloodbath the ladder. Some heals going. Where is the big Justiciar fight? I don't know how I'm gonna play that one out though. Kill Balthazar's help. Let all the spawns happen. Use every single one of my third, or every single one of my second and higher spell slots on Moonbeam while kiting. That's probably the play. I have Fizzibald as well. There's 1 nurse still worth XP in the House of Healing. Mean Locks. Who I could handle if I had Immunity Paralysis. I could get a Guileful Movement Elixir for. It's again one of those things that I should just wait until I have the upgraded Slayer form for. I am saving a bunch of fights for that. Got a Acuity stack on Slayer and let Slaughter begin in the Rat Basement of Duo. Or I get the AC up too. That sounds fun. I never remember to click it, because with low DC, it's just... It's not all that great. Like, it's a con save. It's a daze, but it's a con save. If it was a mental save, then with Resonance Stone, popping off. But I suppose con makes sense. They want you to bleed things first, and then go from there. So they're so effective with that kind of run. Never really heal works on objects. Yeah, it's really good. And you could use it on indestructible objects. Things like ladders. Just interactables in the environment. Like this tombstone, I could target that. Sabretooth would be good for this too. You get passive healing up to a certain threshold in Sabretooth form. Oh hey, I forgot I left that fight unfinished. Wait, why is there a red over there? Could use Slayer for this, I guess. There is a Mastiff somewhere around here that I can't see, I think. 15 AC setup. Ugh.
If everyone else
Well,
minds their
let me
business,
cook, I
I'll be
guess.
fine. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
I know mathematically just doing Thorn Whip twice would have been better DPR, but I was playing to the crit because of how many die I'm rolling. I don't have a light up here. I'll just dodge anyway with 15 AC. Just make him roll a 2. Damage for resource, damage per round in this case. The Wraith extinguished the Moonbeam, but I'm maintaining the concentration. And here where it's bright. I don't really want that Shadow Curse Dwarf to be in there.
One day I'll catch a break. This calls for careful footwork.
Hide so that their AI does nothing this turn. Where's the Shadow? Range.
That should work.
Any lights here?
Can't slow down.
Joe needs food. Ooh. Food. I like food. Don't care if that's extinguished. Hey, Lensar, how are you? Got back from work, chilling with some Balatro. Very nice. I'll allow this. Only because I was confident I would save on the life drain. I don't know why I was confident. I don't really have bonuses for that. Because I was thinking, if I daylight like this entire area, it won't have anywhere to teleport to, and it'll probably just chill there. I'm gonna come back and resolve that problem later. Although, I do have an idea. If I go too far... I was thinking if I do concentrated blast and Viz loop, but I can only do that a very limited number of times. Alright, let's come back when I have a spell slot for daylight. What's the best potato chip flavor? Uh, 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 I don't know, I'm not really a chips guy. So notice earlier, why did Woodwood Clothes apply the extra damage to Thorn Whip? Thorn Whip is considered to always be a melee attack roll by the game. So advantageous cases include Magic Gloves, Barbarian's Reckless Attack if you have that active. Disadvantageous cases include it'll always trigger Armor of Agathis, even if you're across the room. It's considered always melee. Does Tavern Brawler apply to that? It's melee spell attack, not unarmed. So, no. Do you knock people out with Thorn Whip? No. East? I don't think so. Not 100% on that one, actually, Rummer. I don't think so.
I have something to ask.
I greet you, friend of the dark.
I'm only purchasing some consumables.
So many minds connected. What could they accomplish?
Could kill some of the Myconids. They do say how Mellum satiates Sprain Thirst, right? Yeah.
This calls for careful footwork. Best be on my way.
Be very slow because Scratch's animation is quite slow and he doesn't do much damage. Shovel's much better here, but I don't have Shovel yet. I'm gonna have Scratch kill the rest of them too. I think I can still craft Morning Frost if I get Philrose Corpse and the guy in the Mycated colony's corpse. His name's Zargrim? I think Zargrim. Thorol, Zargrim, and Dorn. If I can get all their corpses in one place. I guess it would be easiest to get the other two into the Mycated colony, but people aren't going to like me messing around with corpses in there. Give it some thought. Okay. What are you doing? Oh, good job, Scratch. 2 down, 3 to go? 3 to go. Maybe also states field of research is trying to make tofu brain soup no vegetarian. Yeah, he's researching food alternatives. Yeah, he's being extra cute today. Bit of a slog, but it is XP. A grind towards level 10. What's my next combat after this? Maybe I use, Goodberry spam to fund a long rest. It'll let me generate more backpacks as well. Goodberry spam to fund a long rest. One more. No, 2 more, rather. So many of them. Let's save, it's been a minute. If I need more money, I can start swapping out hirelings to go to a Raj, but I was kind of trying to wait until level 10 because I can respec the existing ones into pure clerics, have them divine intervention, dismiss them, get new ones, rinse and repeat. But that strategy works better at level 11 because a lot of them will have a level of something else I'll need to get rid of. At that point, I can also have them Heroes Feast. Maybe I wait until 11. Fun fact about the Drow Hood in this backpack, Gale can eat it. It's not a magical item, but as far as the game's concerned, it is. Starting the Cleric Hireling should be able to do that right away. Provided I haven't given Shard Druid levels. I don't think I have. Know this trick? Genius. Yeah, this allows me to get the XP for the Drow and also make it so the Spectator doesn't have any allies to pull into the fight. strats you found since starting honor mode. I can't take credit for this one. But yeah, Scratch is very useful. He's a good boy.
Can't waste any more time. What path lies before me?
No, Scratch, we're not doing that. Come here. Did he actually come with me? What a loading screen. Okay. He scratched the big ass flaming sword. I missed that. That was so funny. Could fight the owlbear, but we're looking at 75 total XP in that cave. Max? Like, ugh. Is it even worth my time to go in there? $9.1k. So the Shar Trials. If I do one, complete it, I can still walk out even without having taken the gem, right? Owlbear XP could really use an adjustment. Yeah, it's very weird that they're functionally nothing. Like, most goblins are worth more. Level 9 Act 1, just about reaching Act 2. I mean, you're not locked in Act 1, or not locked in Act 2 once you get there, until you go to the end of Act 2. I have stuff from Act 2. See? The Act 2 on my map. You don't have to do everything in a linear fashion in this game, unless you're region locking. I'm nervous about my Gear strat. I could do Call Lightning Spam. I have a water bottle to commit towards that. I would probably want Haste and Bloodlust, though. Speaking of Bloodlust, let's buy a Ward Fang if I if I can afford it. And see if I can then use the corpses in the Goblin Prison. To have enough mats for a Bloodlust.
You come across a noble stock, weave a shop in Boulder's Gate. You come across a noble stock mushroom about, you give it here. God's
I really would like to give Dareth a noble stock. I can't think of a workaround. Alright, I think there was a Radiant Resistance Elixir in there, which is good news. I might use that on Merkle. Did I see correctly? Yeah. You have a Ward Fang, singular. No? Pain. Technically speaking, the Warg Fang in the chest at the checkpoint, I could get that into the Underdark. I could drag the chest all the way to the Blighted Village, throw it into the house that has the spiderweb thing, throw it into that hole, jump down the hole, drag that all the way to the spider pit, throw it in that pit, it falls down to the Underdark. But then, where are other War Fangs? That doesn't get me where I'm trying to go, because then I can't get it up through this Lunite outpost. Discussing holes with you. I learned everything I know about holes from Woodsy. Dareth needs to have an affair. I'm down to clown. Exploiting the game of traveling between regions. Hey, up, Black. How are you? How far did you end up getting? How'd you get haste? Assume you'd need to find a haste potion in a container somewhere, break the container, move the potion where you want, break it under you there. Well, I have a speed pot that I bought, but I've been able to craft a couple because I've been grouping up null corpses and extracting the materials without adding any of them to my inventory. The result is added to my inventory, but I didn't loot that. It was a craft. But from level 6, haste stuff is available in shops, so there's that too. As Balin dies, you give Dareth the mushroom. She's still held in Act 3? Yes. Dragging the noble stock in front of her, could she do that? Question is, would she even react to that? I don't think she would. The question is, I don't think I can get it here. I am specifically not doing improvised melee weapon on objects in the world. I don't think I can get it here.
Have wished to live in more interesting times.
Because
If not over,
of this. It's right here. But, like, I can't improvise melee weapon. Even if I was allowed to, I can't do it. And I don't know if it'll take damage when I throw it. Especially, like, I have Tavern Brawler. It's got 1 HP. Now, if I had a Globe of Invulnerability, I could put a globe there, go down there, throw the Noble Stock into the globe safely. But I don't know if that would even help in the end. Other option is I could try abducting Dareth from the noble from the Myconid colony to the Noble Stock. But this is also assuming she would react to it. Featherfall the Noble Stock. I don't think it's an ally. I don't think I can. Can I throw a Featherfall potion at it, though? It's not a creature. I don't think it would apply. It's an interesting puzzle. Kels, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, as always. What did I do? Why did you do this? But thank you. Thank you very much. Probably destroy it with potion? Probably. Not gonna lie, there's a sale right now. Well, I appreciate you thinking of me.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Can't take the Susur Bark. There's like 2 turrets in the Arcane Tower I haven't dealt with.
She's on fire. There you go, Quag. She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Let's region travel some spell slots back. We probably Goodberry enough to get a long rest. Once I have 5th level spellcasting, I think doing like 5th level Call Lightning to kill some Githyanki might be okay.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. That's 40 camp supplies. If I use my 1st, 2nd, and 3rd level spell slots on Goodberry. Assuming the game lets me hold that many. Sometimes it's weird about it.
She's just a girl and she's on fire.
my full-time streamer? Yes. Not because it's particularly lucrative or anything, it's just when the pandemic hit, I was actively job hunting and in a one of those life crossroads sort of windows. I was like, I gotta have some sort of income. Let me try this streaming thing. I had an interest in it too from hanging out in theory crafting communities and such. I was like, I can provide my own take on this, and I was fortunate enough to be able to generate an amount of revenue from it. Not like a...
With haste.
It's not something I would say is all that. All the stream, very glad it worked out this way. Thank you, Princess Batman. It's very kind. Hey, Felicia, how are you? Pays the bills, keeps you happy, more power to you. Yeah, it's... I could be doing worse. I'm not doing something I hate, so... Region travel resets the thingy very temporarily. You throw onto a web surface? That's a good idea. A web scroll or a web grenade are much cheaper investments. I think a web grenade would be the cheapest way of doing that. I don't think without getting Find Familiar or Beastmaster levels, can't get a spider to make web. The professor thinks my second career worked in supply chain management executive level for 22 years. I couldn't imagine. I see why you, or at least I can guess why you might have changed. Good for you. A new coworker that's as BG3 obsessed as I am. It's so great. Told him check you out. Oh, thank you for the recommendation. All about gut and rolling shields and region traveling to get stuff back. Awesome. Just get a stage streamer and get a better job. Kind of quit everything, care for my mom. I can relate to that. Might be possible to kidnap noble stock though. By the way, not using improvised melee weapon. Are you talking about the throw cancel, Mendu? I know how to do that. I'm just terrible at it. I get it like 1 every 30 tries or something. It's not something I've ever tried to practice. Excuse me. Come distract chat from my sneezes, Jake. Thank you. No one respects the people who actually keep the business running. They think inventory, materials, space, logistics, lead times, etc. are all fairy tales. Well, nuance is a concept that offends people. I think that's just another manifestation of that. Like, I don't know, I could go on a whole rant about that, but I'm not gonna. Like a zoom type. Do we need that? I sneeze a lot. Ugh. But yeah, I don't miss service industry work. Custodial work. A lot of different things I've done. I don't miss those jobs for precisely that that reason. I'm happy to just type it out every time. Also sneeze a lot because I'm allergic to cats, but I have to. Cats are great.
How many die tomorrow?
Okay. So we have more backpacks. Do I have ice knife prepared? Did I do that on purpose? Oh, yeah, I did. And I do need daylight for a thing. One prep cure wounds. A good berry. Let's see if the game cooperates with good berries spam. I was unsure if it would go past 20. I was able to make 32. Let's see what's available here. One good berry there. I can save one supply pack if I go get another 7 camp supplies worth. That's maybe reasonable. I could sell some backpacks to that end. Oh, load times get a little silly. Every morning I walk into my building, the custodian's cleaning glass doors right before the start of class, like 15 minutes, say hi every morning, ask how she's doing, tell her good afternoon when I leave. It costs nothing to be decent and respectful to people who do the shit that keeps everything running. And like, it's always been strange to me how entitled people can get about that kind of thing. Like think about how stupid it is objectively to antagonize the person who makes sure your toilet's clean. Like, do you want a filthy ass? Like, someone's serving a drink, like, you want someone to piss in that? Like, these are people just trying to get by, working gigs where a bunch of dumbasses give them a hard time every hour of every day. Like, it costs nothing to be decent to someone.
It'll take a while for us all to recover, of course.
Even if there weren't, like, fear of retribution or anything. A lot of people need that sort of, hey, this is what could happen if you're an asshole to me. They need consequences attached to be decent. But some people don't. Even without that layer, it costs you nothing to just be decent. Did my time in fast food and serving tables as a former exec. I know how much they don't make. Alright, so that's 40 camp supplies. That'll leave me 2 camp supply packs, so I'll still have 1 rest funded. Should I do this rest here or in Act 2? I think I should do it in Act 2. Happy that it got by Acts 1 and 2 and free long rest companion starter supply packs only. Act 3 funded by the effective alcohol, 6 camp supplies for 2 gold.
Pave my path with corpses.
I have a bunch more long rest stuff to manage because I'm juggling an Astarian romance and Dark Urge plot things. And will plot things. So I have had to long rest significantly more than intended. But I've just kind of decided to go with that and lean into spell slot spam.
I can still taste that vile.
Alright, Astarian fans, look away.
Throwing your body at someone becomes second nature, and I just did it again. I don't know if I want anyone to. As a person? Really?
Well rested tab in my Quag stream.
You.
Hey, Mia. Good luck remembering not to do anything. Thank you.
Aren't you? Honestly, I have no idea what we're. But I know that.
Sorry, we had to gaslight Astarian into not holding us robbing him of his bodily autonomy for our own personal gain. We have to gaslight him. Oh, I blood draw sickness from the potion that didn't actually help me in any significant way during the Ethel fight. Ugh. I'll just partial rest. Yeah, the game totally didn't listen to me about which camp supplies to use. Oh, it prioritized the supply packs anyway, instead of the good berries. That's fucking annoying. That's annoying. If you combine supply packs with other camp supplies, it'll still prioritize the supply packs if you had enough of them. So what I needed to do there, and I didn't know I needed to do this, I needed to actually split the stack. Ugh. Deserved? Deserved in this instance, yeah.
I need a quick word. I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
The dog is unable to speak through the small bag he holds in his mouth.
I don't know.
Tell you, it's getting harder and harder to find thumbnails for VOD. Whenever this cutscene, someone's always naked. Not everyone. I had to sell their clothes. If there were clothes with a sale value of 0, we wouldn't have this problem. Maybe next time I don't sell their clothes.
Master, I'll never forget him.
CA? Oh, there was a Nintendo Direct today, right? I didn't watch. Right, Scratch gave us sandals to sell. That's nice. Fashion support, they gotta show up looking good for you. Watch the Pokemon trailer. I will eventually. And I never thought to Shadow Creeper. These close enough together. More free stuff, I guess. We take those. They don't have the Silk Song yet. Alright, so I gotta try to get to level 10 on this rest. Well, More like on the following rest. I need a partial rest. Get rid of this blood draw sickness. Alright, no events in the queue.
Gods, you're beautiful. Can we?
Okay. Don't need to speak with animals prepped. I could use daylight to go finish off that one shadow that's chilling over there, but that can wait. Coal mining more with Wall of Fire would be the most logical thing. But I could probably handle the classroom. What spell do I go about that with? Cast Invis on the Dryad, have the Dryad spike growth. I follow up by joining with Wall of Fire. I like that idea.
What to do? I've got a long road ahead.
Recover. Okay, let's get 4th level back. I do have a 5th level spell slot now. That could be a really big moonbeam. Or call lightning, yeah, whatever's appropriate. I could Shadow Lantern for this too. Probably a good idea. Yeah, I'll use one of the corpses there. So casting Fly Dude just give you more distance or something. Some spells don't get extra upcast benefit. I don't think Flight gets anything. Additional target. Not worth, but yeah, that.
Another step forward. Let's have a look.
Upcasting Minor Illusion when Major Illusion.
Better be cautious. Just out of view.
More cats, more cats.
Don't want to think about why my eye is itching. Never wanted the easy path. Softer than a whisper.
was hoping I could wall of fire all the way through there. I mean, thorn whipping you down here? Maybe an interesting option. That doesn't look like I have an angle for that.
On my way.
Almost walked into the spike growth. That would have been not ideal. Maybe I do just do a moonbeam. Like, as much as I want to do Wall of Fire, I don't think it's the most efficient play here. We'll do a slightly upcast moonbeam. On you. Down to 6.
With haste.
Hey Elena, how are you? See ya. She has enough movement.
Blood comes easy these days.
Perish by my hand, Ishak.
Good damage. Bro didn't die? He's at 2? Ugh. Seer Shred another playthrough. Thank you.
Survival is all that matters.
Slightly too far apart. Very awkward. My play is to still put a moonbeam on him though.
On my way.
So you can't dip the Shadow Lantern, and sometimes the game, like, is slow in realizing you have your other weapon out. Perfect. Shadow did its job. That's all it was here for. Woodwood, you were supposed to do a little bit more in that department, but I'll take it. Ran out of the spike growth to get back into it. The run of your character's feet planted on the ground at all times be interesting. It was kind of John Normal. Yeah. I did a run where I wasn't allowed to jump, fly, cast spells unless it was from items I had equipped. Wasn't allowed tadpole powers. It's very fun.
Another fight. Let's go.
Lost Prime Gap maneuver. Crit, oof. Woodlow got shredded too. With what line of sight, sir? I was trying to avoid that, but I did at least succeed concentration. And he did group up next to the Savarsh, so I suppose I can't really complain that much.
Still breathing, despite everything. Into the bloody fray!
Odin Cantrip Ardents are on my shit list. They're so strong. Where did you go? Okay, went away. Alright, succeeded concentration, but got shredded by the bonus psychic damage. It's okay, the Savarsh is down to 10. Moonbeam Tempestuous Flight is such a reliable combo. I see why Sei loves it so much.
Breathe deep and move.
I didn't close the hatchery door. I did close the infirmary door, though. Guess I could have positioned it a little better. Swap from the Shadow Lantern, Spell Sparkler. Absolutely did its job. We did kill Youth Varl. We read this. Drink that.
Not as bad as it could have.
This next room. Should probably have a psychic resistance elixir on for fighting this next room, but let's see, where's everyone's positions? I could do no-hit strats for this. Is there a compatible chest in this map? Maybe in Wargaz's area? I would have to drag that quite far. Not so keen on that right now. I got about 500 XP doing all that. So my approach to your gear is free throw speed pot on the ground. Surprise round with Ice Storm. Also popping a water bottle next to him. No, I could just get the surprise round with Call Lightning. It'll do more damage. He doesn't resist lightning, he does resist cold. Also popping the water bottle next to him. And I do it again. After walking into that speed pot on the ground and drinking an elixir of bloodlust. I do this after having put either Scratch or a Mage Hand in to ensure I get the bloodlust. So it means I could get 4 Call Lightning activations on your gear before he gets to do anything. Expected damage here. Up to 100, but realistically, I'm probably doing more like 40 per. He's only got about 100 HP. Reasonable. I'll have lightning charges. This is one of those things, if I overcommit to this, I'm going to die, and I'm going to die very quickly. Alright, we'll get some prep done for this. We're gonna sip Auntie Ethel's stinky fluids for a little bit of extra effective HP, since I'm not really getting other sources of temp HP except for potentially Bloodlust, but I won't be getting that consistently.
These boots have seen everything.
I do have the backup option of the Slayer form as a panic button to survive a round of incoming attacks. Something I'll have to keep in mind, especially with this is playing in a way where I am inviting lethargic turns, and I don't really feel great about it. I need a flight potion I have 2 speed pots. Auntie that auntie. Now I need the bloodlust. Which means I need warg fangs. Let's see how many are in this chest at the checkpoint. I could also check Glom's inventory, I suppose.
I have something to ask.
How you doing, pal? Looking for some odds and ends? I've scavenged all sorts.
He does have good stuff, but nothing relevant to what I'm trying to do. There's a world in which I attempt the dialogues with your gear. It's just that is such a long series of checks that I am very averse to it. Alright, no warg fang in there. I guess it would have been warg fangs from doing the actual fight here. So by not killing these wargs, played myself a little bit. Let's check Aaron. Let's check Roa. No, let's check Aaron, then let's check Dareth, then Roa. Why do I have such an extensive loading time going to this waypoint today? Weird. So I'm kind of over this gate being here. Has to be slashing, doesn't it? I maybe even Fowler Shriek for the whole Yurg thing. We'll see. You can just open it. This personal top stat stays open. Yeah, I know. I can also just do that.
It'll take a while for us, of course.
Aaron has a Chain Lightning Scroll, which we are never buying. Gloves of Missile Snaring could be a good defensive layer here. Cut down one shot. I don't think I'll be going that route, though. Once Yrgir himself is dead, I can rat strat the rest of the group. Order priority Yrgir, Hoarding Merrigan, rest of the Merrigans Displacer Beast. I'm not scared of the Displacer Beast as long as I kite it well. It's not my first run. This is my first playthrough. So please be kind. Share any tips. Having a huge amount of difficulty finding a Bloodlust Elixir. I know for a fact there was one in a vendor that I just passed up on because I was like, I can get one later. Oh, well, no fucking get. Kind of a tip do you want? Felt tip. Wish I could play for the first time again. I'm torn on that. Like, part of me, yeah, getting that first experience again would be wild. But then the rest of me is like, the amount of enjoyment I've gotten out of just optimizing in this game, I wouldn't want to forget all the cool stuff we picked up. A little conflicted. Okay, so Dareth has a bloodlust I can just buy. But I need to sell stuff first. Let's go to Moonrise. Lantarv is the only person I have 100 attitude with. So I'll sell stuff to him to afford the Bloodlust Elixir. My first playthrough save, it's horrific. My first playthrough was a half-elf warlock. So I could have been worse.
On my way.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
I still don't want to sell Herald. That's been something that's been a consideration for a while. I'm gonna have to sell something of value to start funding going forward. Because I'm out of money. There's not really any avenues for me to get more without selling. Ugh, I really want to keep this advantage on con saves, though. I'm so conflicted. I can use this acid file. I'll sell that. Water sparkers are an alternate source of lighting charges. Might not seem like I would ever use that, but there's fights I'm considering it for Act 3. Maybe scrape cash together for Shard Intervention. I'm still level 9. Sell some more backpacks. This is the chest with Ring of Exalted Marrow in it. It's still locked. I gotta figure that out. It's like if I put it down to knock it, well then I can't get the ring. I have to lockpick it while it is in my inventory.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
That's 42 backpacks. filling up his inventory a little bit. Do you think 70 gold is enough? If not, I'll sell more backpacks. First heard about the game because of a sex speedrun 90%. First playthrough was a human fighter named Sir Beardington, tried to romance in Karlach, ended up missing out, being extremely salty about it. Feel that. Elf Sorcerer. First playthrough was a halfling wild magic sorcerer named Gazerthiap the Mind Invader. Other be more psychic focused spells. He became the inspiration for my current 5e tabletop character. That's fun. Or do you like backpacks? So I put 42 backpacks in your backpack. Tell him, Bart.
What's up for discussion?
You come across a noble stock mushroom about, you give it here. Gods know I've earned it.
68. Alright, with 2 backpacks to spare.
That old idiot.
So, with the Vigilance Elixir on to ensure that I outspeed your gear. I'll pop that now. I should have gone to the Mountain Pass Strength of 1 from the chest, but I can do that on another day. We're gonna go in, get a surprise round. Then my bonus action is going to be to switch to an Elixir of Bloodlust. Call Lightning is an action refresh, so I'll be able to have my action again. Use that, hit your gear again. There's a chance either one of the Merrigans next to him or the summon that I put in will die. Giving my Bloodlust action, allowing me to reactivate Call Lightning again. Then I'll have to fly away. Your gear gets to act if he's alive. Okay. Shovel would be better for this. But I'll try to use Scratch. Give alert, yes.
With haste.
I need to succeed perception here. Or send in a summon.
Don't want to draw any attention. Should mind my step.
Of course. I think I can still make it work. Hey, JT Stunner, thank you for the Prime in the 6 months. And access to crushing damage, yes. There's absolutely no way this does what I think it does.
Never wanted the easy path.
Alright, time to
Maybe something like this angle. Oh. Alright, thank you, backpack. Hey, Mark, thank you for the raid. Sorry, I just revealed your gear by throwing a backpack at it. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Quag and do challenge runs. We're doing a no looting run. Trying to get to level 10. It's about time to Yerg. Thank you, Halson. No, we're gonna thank Bendara for that one. Don't start thanking Halson for things. How'd stream go, Mark? How we doing? Almost got gets by hold person, rule one out of it. Crush complete. Let's go. This man's different. He's him.
What now?
Alright, I'll stop dragging my feet. So, order of events. I'm gonna give myself Enhanced Sleep, Featherfall, drink Flight Potion, hide, triple dash, click heals, enter turn base mode, fly down there, drag water bottle next to your gear, get surprise round with call lightning. Take it from there. What happens if this fails? This is the only water bottle I have, so I won't have wet lightning as an option without using a spell slot on create water. I'll have to recalibrate and try a different plan. Lightning bolt through the line of Marigans could also be good. It's more immediate damage than call lightning is, but it's less resource efficient. One-handed damage observed with Wrath, Poisons, Lathander, now Arcane Synergy. Who needs two-handed? Hey, that sounds great.
Just out of view.
I forgot to pre-throw the bead pot.
Can't risk being in open view.
Okay. Alright, 5th level Fall Lightning. Fly into this. Fly here. Looks for Bloodlust.
No choice but to keep
Scratch in.
going.
Bloodlust. American dead. It's down to 20. That's bombs. I was hoping I would avoid that. He rolled a little too good. And he's your giggling. Alright, this means I use 2 actions to blast him. And then I stealth out. He succeeded on a saving throw there. Succeeded. Did he succeed on all of them? He succeeded on every saving throw. That's why he's alive. He's dead. I need to get the fuck out of here. But can I have 2 more Call Lightning activations. Which flight distance do I have? Enough. Kill this one, because it's right here. Huh. My spell save DC sucks. I could go up there, but I'm not confident that there isn't a throw angle for them to get bombs up to me. Let's go here. Survival instinct. Good thing I didn't fly there. Wisdom stat getting its revenge. Wisdom stat's still shit. I could have had Arcane Acuity to improve my DC there. Your giggle this. Hell yeah, Mark. Mind get Cole yet? A little bit. Not much, just a little bit. So I have no idea what scrolls the Hoarding American has. That's another thing I have to keep in mind. And why didn't you? Because that would have required a 3-step elixir change of I go Battle Mage to Vigilance to Bloodlust, and that's expensive. Remember, no looting. I have 2 gold. I had to sell backpacks to get enough money to buy that Bloodlust elixir. Anybody die from that? I'll be lethargic next turn. Go for the one that's near death. The vow of poverty is rough. Yeah. Against looting is just like me for real. I'm pretty sure the Displacer Beast is willing to jump up to me. So that's something I'm gonna have to be aware of. American's low enough that I could maybe reasonably Bloodlust off of it. I should have 5 turns left of Call Lightning. My movement's significantly worse, though. An angle where I can hit both of you. Hey, Cobra. Oh. I didn't think you had that much movement. How much do you weigh? If I had a Cloud Giant, I could throw it. I don't have Thunderwave prepped either. Dominate Beast? 50%. Better than I expected. We're being really honest. There's a specific item you're really feeling the lack of in this run. Play very diversely, I know. It's anything come to mind. Anything that gives me critical hit immunity. Like all those items collectively. So the Displacer Beast, if it crit me twice and displaced me into a bad position, I would die. It doesn't even need to crit me twice if it displaces me in an intelligent manner. I can Call Lightning it, Tempestuous Flight here, fly here. But I'm not sure if they'll have a line on me. Does it not want to jump down because it sees fall damage? Tempestuous Flight having a playthrough of its life. It's so good. In order pizza with a ripperoni. I think I'm okay. Still don't know what the Hoarding American has, though. They're grouped up there. If there's 3 of them grouped up there, I might actually want to pop another speed pot. Storm Sorcerer never stops winning. It's so good. I got the kill. Cool. Alright, cleaned up 3 kills this turn. Stay here, I think. So you will jump. Okay. Druid was called Lightning or Moonbeam. Storm Sorcerer, great combo. Later on, you could do it with Sunbeam as well. I mean, I guess I could be doing that now, but... I really want to commit a speed pot here. I don't know if I can justify that. Depends on how much distance I think I can make. Let's see. I feel okay about that, actually. Eating a pizza, just got paid to dispose of the pizza I ate last night while on the clock. Nice. I'm really proud of how we've handled this, because this has been one spell slot. One. I have spent one spell slot, one potion of speed, one water bottle, one elixir of vigilance, one elixir of bloodlust. And one scratch. And one scratch, yes. Now, all the Americans in Yurigi are dead. We do have some damage on the Displacer Beast. And I have an answer. That's why I was afraid of it getting a turn. It fucked me up. A lot of damage. How confident am I here? Confident enough. Shouldn't get a turn. The crit was, oof. Not even a high roll on the crit either. Yeah, if that crit had high rolled, I would be out of the Slayer form already. Just bloodbath, get some healing going. Got this though. Yeah, the start of the fight went substantially better than the end, but we're gonna multi-attack here. Make certain we hit. Cool. Oof. That could have gone worse. I don't know how I didn't know you could proc Lolo's Scratch Evil Genius move. Yeah, you can do it to a bunch of targets that would kind of get me on a list. My favorite Elixir of Bloodlust target during the Orin fight is Yenna. Because she doesn't actually die. You can also do it to Aelin in the Merkle fight. Do we think I can go for Nightsinger's favor while I am literally the Slayer? The Slayer has more intelligence than I do. So my chances should be better. I mean, I won't have guidance, but... You can do it on any summon besides stuff like Flaming Sphere. You can do it on Flaming Spheres, too. You can kill it, you can Bloodlust off of it.
You cannot use that right now.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about going to fight the Rat Man right now. But I think I'm going to space this out. Because I want necrotic resistance. But my elixir of choice for that fight is going to be the Elixir of Peerless Focus here. So that I can't be put to sleep. I'm a dwarf, I'm not an elf, I don't have immunity to sleep. So let's get out of Slayer form here. Let's get the third level spell slot back.
Breathe deep and move.
Is Enhance Ability a better click here? I actually think Enhance Ability is a better click here. Okay. Sure. Excellent. Which method did you use to get access to Slayer form this run? So in my first arrival to Last Light Inn before triggering the cutscene, I went in turn-based mode, ran in invisible to hit the exploration spot that Jaheira normally steals, which was 280 XP. And then, while still invisible, I minor illusion Marcus from out of there. Marcus is still there, even if you get the version of the cutscene where Mole is there to vouch for you. Marcus is still standing there before it happens. So I minor illusion Marcus out of Last Light, threw him into the water on the bridge right there. So he was dead. So, when I went to talk to Isabel the first time eventually, I got the blessing. The Marcus fight did not trigger, because he was dead. Then I talked to Isabel for a second time, and then I got the prompt for the Dirge dialogue, and I clicked the Dirge option, which started a combat with Isabel, making her permanently hostile, because Marcus wasn't there to take her, and because I never told Isabel I wouldn't kill her. I then killed her. We didn't get the cutscene of the Winged Horror taking her off or anything, and the next... it took a couple long rests, but we long rested, and Scleritus was like, hey, I didn't even have to tell you shit. Here you go. We're down to 2 inspo. Let's fill back up. Rats will kick your ass. Crit and necrotic damage is no joke. Yeah. Gonna go about another 30 minutes, by the way. I would go longer. Enjoying the hell out of this run, but I have obligations
Something over there.
and other stuff I want to be doing. Alright, we need Gale and Fuzzle him.
Very well.
This vessel is at the...
7k to level. There's still a fair few Moonrise guards.
How
1,
can I help?
2, 3, 4, 5. Still 5 of them, and a Scrying Eye. Wonder if... Do I go fuck with the Scrying Eye that's still there in the prison, but only after I kill the other 2 guards that are already down there? I think I like that idea, yeah. Sorry for pausing to think with Gale's ass on the screen.
Let's see what this does.
This one I have...
Was that a click I heard?
Okay, I did get my
Something about
bearings.
these plaques.
There we go, back to camp now.
This vessel is at thy disposal.
And I'll maybe also want a fire shield. Do I have the Inferno Robe fire shield available? I do. Yeah, I'll probably want a fire shield for the rat fight. I could, of course, just spike growth. That's the smarter
What's
way
on
of
your
doing it.
mind?
Yeah, I'll probably do that. Slayer for other things. So now I have necrotic resistance. I'm back up to full inspose. I have 20 strength naturally. Let's go to Moonrise. Kill more guards. There's still the 2 paladins by the door to the docks.
Let's get going.
I will chasm them. Still this guy. Ooh, he's heavy enough that I can't lift. Same with the adept up there. So I'll have to figure out alternate solutions for them. I mean, ask what's the deal with the Gith half plate? Just can't afford anything else. Yeah, like what would I replace it with? It's armor I got for free from Lae'zel on the Nautiloid. It's by far the highest AC thing I've been able to get for free.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Light on my feet.
Disadvantage on stealth actually helps with getting surprise rounds consistently. So that's been kind of nice too. And I get some value out of my decks. Not full value, but some. If I were playing a spec that had heavy armor proficiency, I might have kept the flawed Helldusk armor, but I did manage to sell that for like 1600 gold or something, so still probably not. Saw the angle for a second. There's a killer here. I was a little sketched out by that. Kind of surprised the dialogue didn't start.
I don't need any attention right now. That's a friendly looking shadow. Oh, my hand slipped.
Yes, a 1. Did a guard come running? Sometimes one does, sometimes one doesn't. Oh, we're good. Couple of heals. Ooh, Vigilance Elixir, Lightning Res Elixir, Bloodlust Elixir. Good stuff. Slurp those off the ground at some point. You tried rolling higher numbers? I don't understand. What do you mean? Like, are your actions and spells supposed to work? That doesn't seem correct. Are you sure? Slurp him up like a carrot, and that's my signature finishing move. In a fight. I don't even remember what's where on the ground. Sometimes I put a map marker.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Forgot about this Wraith. Guess I'll deal with it now. Here's my thought process. If I put daylight over here. Maybe this Wraith will have nowhere it can Shadow Blood to. Or, you know, Dark Currents, rather. That's what I was thinking of.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
I was right. I have used daylight so much this run. It's so fucking nice. I'm very proud of that. That was a cool solution to that issue. That Wraith had been giving me trouble for a while.
Moving in. Just out of view. What path lies before me?
So I normally like fighting out here, but I forgot to knock this door open while I had access to that spell. What other door can I get him stuck in? We can make it out this way. I know we can make it out this way. Where else can I get him stuck? I could go for the dialogue, but kind of don't want to. It is a dirge spell to do that, though. A hole in the roof? There is a hole in the roof. Wonder if I have a line of sight.
Don't want to draw any attention. Walking death.
Maybe not that one. This looks promising. The pathfinding here, yeah, it's certainly interesting. This is a fake hole. Also, there's no obstruction. Maybe it's fine if I get him outside here.
Keep it together.
Bucket ball.
Same as you. I see your wink.
What do I have to lose? Something's on my mind. Expect any. He's been cursed to the hells and back.
It's right here. Looks good.
Hope this ends well.
Flaming
not sure where he's going. Maybe he's stuck now? Okay, that'll do it. The question is how many moonbeams this will take me. Why I used a 4th level one. Miss there, mister. There's absolutely no way I'm getting it without selling stuff that's very important to me. You remembered he can move? Well, where are you going, man? Wonder if I still have mine. I do. Good spot. Likes it in the spotlight. He's a little closer to me than I'm a huge fan of. I'll move a little bit. Yeah, here. Oh, he went outside. Do a 3rd level this time. We're running right in. Appreciate that. Yeah, I think doing that no-hit run kind of ruined me. I just have been playing like it's no-hit ever since. Moonbeam's secretly good. Super restricted runs do that to you. Yeah. This is close to no tadpoles. Oh, you're gonna do that? Fine. Yeah, I'm not using another movement for you, man. There's a long rest potion in here. I can't pick it up, but I can drink it from that chest. So maybe I end up doing that after the Ketheric fight. I come back here and just drink it out of the chest. That's if I want to do more stuff in the Mind Player colony. We'll see. As well do like 80 damage on a failed save. You have no crit protection with zombies. Might as well just be a no-hit. Yeah, that's true. We're about 6k off of level 10. All the Thorms are dead. Last light is cleared, minus the mean locks. Harpies, or not harpies, excuse me. Measles are dead. Most of Moonrise is cleared. There's 3 guards left. 3 guards and 1 scrying guy. What's still alive? Boulette, Spectator, some of the Crush, 2 of the Eagles, the Blue Jay. Bernard's animated armor, some of the turrets. Yeah. I'm gonna get going. Your no-HUD experience reminds me how I did an all-trial run of Dragon Age Inquisition, one that included making the health potions utterly useless and use them all, and that other games seldom use health potions because of that experience. Yeah, all trials on Inquisition is the closest thing to fun I had with that game. Good taste there, Twister. That'll be it for me today. So tomorrow, continuation of co-op with Danny, depending on what my schedule of the day looks like. If I feel super motivated and I want to go live early to continue this, I may, but I'm not promising that. Saturday, continuing co-op with Dade. Sunday, scheduled day off. Monday, more of this. So you'll see more of this either a little bit tomorrow or a lot on Monday. Let me find someone for us to raid. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. I'm having a lot of fun with this run. I hope it's been at least mildly entertaining. Thank you again for the raid, Mark. Glad to have you back. Let's see, who's on? Yump is on. Gigi's on. Oh, Gigi on early, huh? Kara's on. Let's raid Kara. If you got my emails, feel free to jiggle. Kara's another challenge runner, community member. You see her around here all the time. Definitely knows her stuff. She's doing an honor solo. I believe this is the Land Druid one. Yeah, she's bouncing between a couple runs right now. She's got a Hunter going. She's got a Land Druid going. Have fun over there. I'll be lurking once I'm done with cooking dinner and stuff. Or you can pick things from the fridge, don't have to consume right from there. Oh! Alright, bye.